at 2100, right?
I could be the lady. We could go viral.
That shit crazy, son.
We could
That's
go viral, bruh. The church be getting over, bruh.
some sick shit.
We good?
I don't know.
We
Let's see.
back?
Let me see. I hate stuff like that, man.
I think that was so like all this shit. Yeah, I'd have felt better if he'd have sent that money to Umar.
Nah, not Umar.
Yeah, Umar.
Umar. Anybody but Umar. Umar said, "Yo, let me take
Q
you on a
butter. Q butter. He could send 100,000 to Q butter. Q butter
yo,
really got the spoon.
yo." Umar had this shit. He said, "Yo, $500. I'll pay for it, but you got to pay me the $500."
Pay
Did you see
for
that?
what? No. Pay
He's
for
like,
what?
"Ladies, $500. You can go on a date with the doctor, and I will pay for the date though, out of the $500, obviously."
Took your ass to Chili's.
He
Get you
said
that
they
two
could
for
pick the
20.
restaurant though. All right, let's see, son.
Yeah. It's a podcast. It's a podcast. It's a podcast, yeah. Go live. This is what to the bathroom. We got all the stats to back the facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, there's a jamming tune. It's a community of real. In the world news. I hope you know. Perfect. No, I love you, bro. I love it. This might be risky. Start the show. Start a show. It's a stampede! DJ Ham the Stamp. DJ Ham the Stamp.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. DJ Ham the Stampede, we in the building. Really, what's popping?
What's up? We back?
Perfect.
How you? You look dapper today. What's up with you? Where you going?
Nowhere.
Nowhere.
I wear pink every day of the month because it's October. It's my favorite color. It's Breast Cancer Awareness Month.
Okay. Who hair is that?
This is my hair.
That's
Nigga.
all you?
Yes.
What about
This
the
the
long?
same hair.
What about the long part?
This
right?
is my hair.
But why is so
That's
much
mine.
longer though? That's what throw us off.
Because I straightened it.
Nah, it's longer than the front. Like what happens is I be seeing they put like extensions in the back. You heard?
No, your back hair is longer than your front hair, just in general.
Why you said that?
Because it is.
No, your back hair is longer than your front hair, but generally, I don't think that's how hair works.
Yes, duh. Even when people get weave, when they get the bundles, they get a 18, 20, 22. So they can layer their hair how your hair is supposed to be layered. Because your hair is shorter in the front and longer in the back because it's connected to the back of your neck.
It's not longer. It's not longer. It's further down.
Further down, okay. Mine is longer.
Okay.
Whatever.
All right.
Wow.
You a hater. It's all good.
That's what's up.
I always had long hair.
We just trying to make it make sense, man. We don't understand shit like that. You know what I mean? Like Aaron said, Aaron said you got a mullet. You know what a mullet is?
No.
Yes, you do. It's like the Dallas haircut.
It
You
sound
ever
like
seen
some white shit.
Nah, they be having a mullet in Dallas. You never seen it?
They call it something else with the patch in the back.
Well, it's like longer in the back or more in the back.
Like a patch in the back, yeah. Oh, you talking about like when you cut your hair short up front and then have it long?
Yeah.
Let me Google it. Y'all look like I have a mullet. Y'all crazy.
You got a mullet, man. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button, man. Let me see if we can get this gold
Some white shit,
popping.
like I said.
Huh?
Some white shit, like I said. As soon as I Googled it, it was some white shit. This how it would look on a black woman.
Yeah, then they call it like a Dallas fade. I always want to name something after where they from. Let me see in the chat real quick and we get it popping, man. Drabo, Mr. Williams, E Dub, AC, Metaphysical, Strada in the building, SPS, salute to SPS. Please go like, share, and subscribe, man. Frank White, Mr. JTK, Black King, salute. TNB in the building. Little Rock, I see you. Hope all is well. Mel, you already know. Get it. Riri was popping. OG Vet Life in the building. Salute. Got drop already. Keisha, what's up? Tequila, what's up? CC in the building. Salute, 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 salute. Like, share, subscribe, man. Angel, we see you. Kareem was popping. I got Empress in the building. Empress always putting in work. That's always a blessing. Old Gun, what up? Salute, man. Nightbot behaving. That's always good. Mr. Villa in the building. And Ren, salute, 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 man. Hit the like button, please. That helps the channel the most, especially since we had to restart, man. Who this right here? This Brit. Brit was popping. Walk the talk. I see you. He knows in the building. Salute, salute, salute. Black America. My brother Tyrone was good. Salute, salute, man. Hit the like button, please, man. Callie putting in work. That's always a blessing. Like, share, subscribe. D Majesty in the building. Missy in the building. Action Jackson was good, kid. I see you, man. Aaron Shalom. Wow. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend, tell a friend, man. Freezy, what up, Op? Good to see you. Salute, man. Freezy in the building. No captivity, man. Please go
Freezy.
Subscribe. Especially when you in for a late night vibe, man. Freezy stream what, like 8 to 8 and shit like that. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So, homeboy, what up, kid? Shalom, man. Appreciate you. All right, we got 100 people in the building. Please make sure we have 100 likes. We got to push this stream out since we had to restart. We haven't had a chance of getting an algorithm, so we're depending on the people in attendance to do so. You know what I mean? And Stan was good, kid. Good to see you, man. 3-day survival core on and popping January 9th. That weekend, if you're ready to rock, if you're willing to do the things that we talked about, this is the first step, man. You know, trapping, fishing, fire, water, shelter. Those things are must knows if you indeed got to survive. If we definitely surrounded by our enemies. All right.
You had people join.
I gotta check the Eventbrite. I think it was 3 so far. We have 18 spots. It's only 18 spots, right? At max, you know, even that's kind of pushing it. But we got, 8 acres of land. So there's everything that we need to to get all the tasks done and accomplished, If you have to leave early, we won't tell nobody. You just gotta ring the bell like on G.I. Jane. You got a limited amount of food, you got a limited amount of water, everything else we gotta kill, catch, and clean. You know what I mean? So let's see who, what, man. It's in Houston. You know what I mean?
That's an all boys thing? All men's.
Mm-hmm. Coach is like, yeah, the ladies can come. I'm like, nah. Because then you got to worry about embarrassing a nigga when women is around. Got time for that shit, bro. Know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So again, the Eventbrite link is up. It's ready. The cost is, and I was talking to Coach, but the cost is $300, right? 150 deposit. You pay the rest when you get there. There'll be a care package in terms of what you need, what to bring. There'll be a package that you leave with, right? So you understand how to duplicate that and replicate it, if necessary, but you'll have it on you to do so, So what y'all want to do, man?
Women laughter is worse.
Oh yeah,
You can
niggas.
embarrass a man in front of other men, and it's all jokes. Girls start laughing. These niggas ready to knock somebody out, huh?
Yeah, niggas shit. Niggas be chest bumping till the girls walk up and the girl he like. You know what I'm saying? Now he gotta prove himself. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Blood, sweat, and tears. Emphasis on the tears, but them tears don't flow the same when women watching. You know what I mean? Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Salute to everybody. I'm getting my energy back. I be hating when shit don't be working.
Yeah.
Like I make too many investments. It's too much hard work. You know how this shit ain't easy, even though we make it look easy. You know, and it'd be the things that you pay premium for, then they just don't click. It'd be like, come on, man. You know.
Right.
But everybody trickling back in. You know what I'm saying? So let's get it popping, man. Once again, like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So Sherelle, I've been walking this shit down for the last 4 months, right? You know, we already seen we gotta fight niggas whenever we trying to talk about white people and the potential archetypes that they fit regarding those certain crimes, right? We had to fight each other, right? We had a white boy Christian nationalist up here, we had to fight each other, you know? And I'm like, yo, believe what you see. When people show you, believe them, right? It seemed like it's so difficult to drive this point home. I still got brothers really saying, oh no, it ain't that, it ain't this, it ain't all. What are you talking about? Right? You can't discern the difference. They come in all shapes and sizes. Of course, Freezy, whatever you want to do. You already know that. Yeah. You can react to the whole thing. I don't care. Right? And I'm like, yo, how many examples do you need to just believe them when they telling you what they telling you? Right? When they treat you how they treat you, just believe this shit. It's easier that way. Stop trying to figure out a reason why it ain't, you know, when we can clearly see it. And I'm not telling anybody not to act a fool or act different in the world, but understand who the fuck you dealing with. Is that fair?
Facts.
Like, am I bugging? Let me know.
No.
Right?
Like having a pet snake. You do know. Don't fall asleep around them niggas, right?
Especially if you haven't fed the motherfucker.
Especially. Or they gonna hug you real tight.
Yeah. And then here's what we always do, right? Yo, oh, this person's unhinged. No, the fuck they not. They got a dinner table where they talk like this at. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying you gotta react any differently. You gotta treat people crazy, but understand who you dealing with and how to play it, right? So I saw this right here, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Regular, right? Regular ass white woman, right, bro? Look at this.
The hell? Whatever. Oh, and you're black. Pull your pants down. Show them who's boss. Garbage.
You're a bitch. Psycho.
You're garbage.
Fuck you, Goofy.
All of your people prove it every day.
Goofy.
Back at ya.
Yeah, you goofy.
You're gross. Go to hell. Whatever. Oh, and you're black. Pull your pants down. Show them who's boss. Garbage.
You're a bitch. Psycho.
You're garbage.
Fuck you, Goofy.
All of your people prove it every day.
Goofy.
Back at ya.
Yeah, you goofy.
You're gross. Go to hell.
Do we need to watch it again?
No.
Like, motherfuckers be fighting for this. Yo, believe them niggas, right? Because she believe it, right? What she say? Your people prove it every day. She look at niggas like how she look at them, right? Believe the shit. Right? Believe the shit. Stop fighting it. It don't benefit you.
Let them fight. If that's what they want to do, if they want to fight it, what you fighting for their cause for?
Who called? Oh, you talking
Niggas be
about?
fighting for their cause.
Yeah, like we be trying to make sense out of shit that we don't need to make sense out of. Right? We be giving so much grace and all that for what? It don't hurt me to know who they are. Right? Or know the probabilities and the possibilities. You feel me?
Facts.
Like if I'm prepared for the probability of things or the possibility, then I'm better off. It don't hurt me. Pascal's wager, right, says this. It says, if you believe in God and he's not real, what's the consequences? But if you don't believe in God and he is real, you federally fuck. So Pascal said it make more sense to believe than not to believe, just logically. Right? Same thing applies. You see this shit. Stop saying it ain't what it is. Look at this, bro. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button.
With your car. You saw me turn around, you
fucking
did
hit
court
me up.
radius. I didn't hit you and run. I'm right here
Better
at the
send
gas
police
station.
right now.
Nobody hit you and ran. I turned into the gas
At
station.
the corner of Perry
The
Road,
fuck is wrong with you?
Perry and Mills Road.
Nobody hit you and run. You hit my car and I pulled over to the gas station. You seen me turning around.
Mills Road and Perry Road. Mine's a gray Mojave Jeep versus an Altima gray Altima Nissan.
Exactly. You talking about somebody hit and ran.
All right,
I got out of the school zone and you saw me turning around.
Please to be here in a couple seconds.
That's fine.
What?
That's fine. That's what I said.
Okay. Fucking hit my goddamn.
Nobody fucking hit you and ran.
Fucking nigga.
Fuck you, bitch.
Fuck
and that's what your
fat,
problem is.
sloppy,
You son of a
nasty
bitch.
motherfucker.
Fuck you, you ugly, old, dirty white bitch.
Fuck.
Yo. Yeah, bitch, you going to jail. Yeah. Yeah, you going to jail. Yeah, you going to
Spit
jail.
on her.
What's wrong with your car? You saw me
He
turn around, you
spit
bitch.
on her.
Yes.
Girl, you live in Houston, girl. You live in Houston,
Let's
girl.
play it again. Let's play it again because, yo, Rel, motherfuckers is running around. This ain't all. This all you fucking need, right? Sherelle, I promise you, right? I'm not that like delightful in the earth, right? But I'm polite, you know. I'm like kind to people struggling with money. Like there was he was Latino. He's like he came in Jersey Mike's, right? He just wanted to get the tent to the tuna, but it was like $6 or $7, right? And he's like, oh, never mind, I only got $6, you know. I'm like, put it on mine, right? And he was still trying to pay. He's like, no, but he gave me the $6 and I took it too, like, you know what I mean? Because he wanted to, right? But I didn't need the $6, so I only gave him $2 actually. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But like, there was an old ass white lady in front of me. Now, once she was taking too long, right? But she had like a milk and eggs or some shit. It was like $10 or $7. So, you know, something minimal. And she steady digging in her purse. She done dropped her purse, you know? So it's partly selfish because I want to go. But two, it's still money, you know? So I'm like, hey, man, put that with mine. Boom, 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 right? That shit don't fucking hurt me. You know what I'm saying? Don't mean I don't know what the fuck she is. You see what I mean? When we do these real large moves, we work with other moving companies. They lose their tools. Here's mine. Right? White dude coming down the steps. He about to drop the boxes. I catch the boxes. White dude fall. You good? Y'all need water? Because you got to get through this shit. Don't mean I don't know who the fuck it is. You see what I'm saying? Like, shit be crazy. Let's watch this again.
I didn't hit you and run. I'm right here at the gas station.
Right now.
Nobody hit you and ran. I turned into the gas
At
station.
the corner of Perry Road,
The fuck is wrong with you?
Perry and Mills Road.
Nobody hit you and run. You hit my car and I pulled over to the gas station. You seen me turning around.
Mills Road and Perry Road. Mine's a gray Mojave cheap purses and ultimate gray Ultima Nissan.
Exactly. You talking about somebody hit and ran.
Right.
I got out of the school zone, and you saw me turning around.
Please to be here in a couple seconds.
That's fine.
What?
That's fine. That's what I said.
Okay. Fucking hit one guy.
Nobody fucking hit you and ran.
Fucking nigga.
Fuck you, bitch.
Fuck
and that's what your
fat,
problem is.
sloppy,
You son of a
nasty
bitch.
motherfucker.
Fuck you, ugly, old, dirty white bitch. Yo. Yeah, bitch, you going to jail. Yeah. Yeah, you going to jail. Yeah, you going to jail. Yeah. What's wrong with your car? You saw me.
I done killed that nigga.
Spit on her
And punched him.
and
Close
punched
fist.
her.
With a close
Girly,
fist.
worst fucking punches in a long time I've seen. But yo, it's like now let me see if somebody got making this reasonable, right? So what's the retorts that we hear? Oh, she should have stayed in the car, right? Like they in a safe place. They're not on the side of the road in the highway, right? Oftentimes, like in Washington, D.C., because the police force is kind of, spread out, they tell you exchange information. You see what I mean? They tell you exchange information. They'll do a police report once they get everybody's information. They do that shit over the phone. They don't even dispatch for that shit. So you have to get out and exchange information. People look at the damage. You got to take pictures. You see what I mean? But people will say, right? You say, oh, it's a man dealing with a woman. She don't owe this motherfucker nothing. She need to understand what the consequences are from dealing with a man physically, but it should have never escalated there, nor did she escalate it there, right? He talking shit. He's speaking aggressively. He called her a nigger, right? It's like motherfuckers will miss that shit to say some dumb shit. Believe it.
Like, she shouldn't have pulled over. She should have stayed right there. Or she shouldn't have got out the car. She shouldn't have been recorded for every reason.
Let's watch it again. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I haven't gotten in the accident here. Well, so now I ain't gonna hold you though, thinking through. My wife got hit twice. They came twice. Now, to your point, it could be because the kids was in the car both times. Maybe there's something like that, but they came out. We in North Houston too. We in the Spring Cypress area. But but I catch your drift. Oh, you know what? Maybe Houston proper, right? So that's fair. Let's watch it again though.
I didn't hit you and ran. I'm right here at the gas station.
Right now.
Nobody hit you and ran. I turned into the gas station.
At the corner of Perry Road.
The fuck is wrong with you?
Perry and Mills Road.
Nobody hit you and ran. You hit my car, and I pulled over to the gas station. You seen me turning around.
Mills Road and Perry Road. Mine's a gray Mojave Jeep person.
We often miss too, Sherelle, because this is a real thing. She starts recording once they get out and he start acting some type of way. Mm-hmm. Right now he on a cop lying to the cops and shit.
But she needs to record him lying to the cops.
That's what she's doing. And that's why she's saying what she's saying. Yeah. She probably got out. Oh shit, you hit me, right? Y'all, we exchanged the information. He got out being belligerent. You tried to run. So now oh shit, let me record now. Right. We've missed probably 30 seconds of escalation.
Right.
This is an ultimate gray Ultima Nissan.
Exactly. You talking about somebody hit and ran.
Right.
I got out of the school zone, and you saw me turning around.
Please to be here in a couple seconds.
That's fine.
What?
What'd she say?
That's fine. But the audacity of a black woman trying to talk to me, of a nigga trying to talk to me. Is this a nigga talking to me? That's what his whole energy giving right now.
That's fine. That's what I said.
Okay. Fucking hit one guy.
Nobody fucking hit you and ran.
Fucking nigga.
Fuck you, bitch. And that's what your problem is.
Sloppy,
you son of a bitch. Fuck you, ugly, old, dirty white bitch. Yo. Yeah, bitch, you going to jail. Yeah. Yeah, you going to jail. Yeah, you going to jail. What's wrong with your car?
There's nothing even wrong with his car, honestly.
Yo, this the other thing. Motherfuckers just talk provocation. Here's what I'm telling y'all. He didn't need no fucking provocation. He wanted that to happen. Because that's fine. Don't warrant that. He was already there. He looking for anything. Right? Shit, yo, that shit is corny, B. Show y'all this. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. I'm just saying believe it. Right? I'm just saying believe it. Stop playing this stupid ass game.
How you doing? Hey, sorry to bother you. I'm Fernando. I work for Peak Energy. We're a few doors down. We're in 1845. Okay. So we do solar around here. We're just coming around talking to neighbors. Sorry, dude. Neighbors. I apologize, man. No, man, that wasn't even... Hey, how you doing? Hey, sorry to bother you. I'm Fernando. I work for Peak Energy. We're a few doors down. We're in 1845. Okay. So we do solar around here. We're just coming around talking to neighbors. Sorry, dude. Neighbors. I apologize, man. No, man, that wasn't even...
It's in your vocabulary.
Hey, how you doing? Hey, sorry to bother you. I'm Fernando. I work for Peak Energy. We're a few doors down. We're in 1845. Okay. So we do solar around here. We're just coming around talking to neighbors. Sorry, dude. Neighbors. I apologize, man. No, man, that wasn't even... Hey, how you doing? Hey, sorry to bother you. I'm Fernando. I work for Peak Energy. We're a few doors down. We're in 1845. Okay. So we do solar around here. We're just coming around talking to neighbors. Sorry, dude. Neighbors. I apologize, man. No, man, that wasn't even... Hey, how you doing?
He scratching and say like, damn, I just lost my job. Dude, that just neighbors, niggers. I've never mixed it up. And I say nigga all the time.
Like we just be wrestling with dumb shit. Like, yo, believe them when they show you. That's all I'm saying, right? Like that's all I'm saying, right? That shit, that's in his vernacular. He was just on the phone with his man. I'm in this nigger neighborhood, right? You just been talking about something and then you boom, you say, like, you know what I mean?
Cause you like, I'm like, let me go talk to these niggas right quick.
Yeah. Yo, like that's what I'm saying. Just believe it, man. Get this one, right? It's more subtle, but look at the dynamic that we're looking at, right? Yawning and shit.
I'm asleep.
And this might be slightly adjacent, but
I know I am weird, but this is your dad.
The reason why some of y'all were so quick to jump to the conclusion.
Oh no, this one is this. Hold on, sorry.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way. Talking about.
That the dad at Starbucks holding his daughter's hands was a predator is because of the hatred that some of y'all have for men in general. Because here you have a dad at Starbucks with his daughter, waiting on coffee, holding his daughter's hand, and this woman walked up to him, recorded this man, and tried to label him a predator. So many people were in the comment section talking about this man. Someone had to find pictures showing that it's his daughter for y'all to stop attacking this man in the comment section. Also, they made hate groups for this man on Facebook, talking about him, trying to find his job, trying trying to get this man arrested for sitting in Starbucks with his daughter. And to the woman that recorded that video, I do understand that your intentions were good, but make sure before you do something like that, you know what you're talking about. Because, as you can see, you could potentially ruin somebody's life because of your assumptions. What do you guys think about this? Let me know in the comments.
This is unbelievable. Like, shame on this woman. She should be held accountable for this.
What you think? You want to hear his commentary?
No.
So he's sitting in the Starbucks with his daughter holding hands, and she done got the nigga canceled. What you think?
Some old Karen shit. And it's probably because his daughter's black.
Mm-hmm.
He looks black, so nobody's definitely gonna see a black kid, white parent. I was watching something and a lady had a white newborn, but it was literally her kid, and they called the police on her because they thought she had kidnapped somebody's baby.
Mm-hmm.
They went to try to snatch her baby from her and everything. I was like, white people are OD, bruh.
Yeah, I watched. I said, "Damn, they done made a whole mayhem just into anything," you know. And you know, we look at that, right? And it's actually a bigger issue. Like a lot of men say, "Hey, to be a teacher, that's the type of shit that be," you know what I mean? Just in those schools with that demographic, right? People could say anything, and oftentimes it's believed before it's vetted, right? You know, that's what happens a lot in that shit. So I don't know. It's just something interesting I saw. I think it was 2-3 days ago. Or somebody must have sent it to me. What you think it is?
With my pops, you know what I'm saying, having a drink and shit like that. A lot of, you know, LGBT people, they don't really have their pops in their life, you know what I'm saying? But my pops cool with me, you heard me? We good, you know what I'm saying? Say something to the people, pops.
Hey, how y'all doing? Like I said, I don't give a fuck. I ain't the one sucking dick.
Chilling with my pops, you know what I'm saying, having a drink and shit like that. A lot of, you know, LGBT people, they don't really have their pops in their life, you know what I'm saying? But my pops cool with me, you heard me? We good, you know what I'm saying? Say something to the people, pops.
Hey, how y'all doing? Like I said, I don't give a fuck. I ain't the one sucking dick.
What you think about Pop's response, man?
Yeah. Sound like a regular old school. I don't know. Most old school dads, they don't be with that gay shit.
Yeah, he a little bit too understanding, but his response is
diabolical.
Yo, I don't know. I think he should be a little bit more steadfast on it, but Pop probably tired of that shit, man. You know what I mean? What you think about this?
It's the same video. Hello.
Don't ever get it messed up, baby. Talking to my nephew. Papa's not even here. Calm down. And I talk to my man like a king. Don't ever get it messed up, baby. I may have the muscles and I may know how to fight, but I'm very submissive to my man because my man's a good man. And, you know, he takes very good care of me. So, yeah. But I do get a little smart with him, though, you know. But, yeah, other than that, I talk to Pap like he's king. Even when we argue, still king treatment. Anyways, that's how you know if you really love somebody. Y'all get into an argument and you still respect them. Y'all be getting mad, y'all don't even respect the man no more. It'll be like, oh, F him, I'm about to say whatever, like anything goes. That's not cool. That's not cool. And then y'all be thinking that sorry gonna fix it. Quit saying stuff, because some stuff they not gonna accept your apology for. I'm just saying. I was talking to my nephew. Papa's not even here. Calm down.
So she was yelling at somebody in the background. They thought she was yelling at Pat.
Mm-hmm.
Did she think she could beat Pat?
Clarissa thinks she can beat men, yes. She thought she could beat a pro boxer.
She thought she could beat Keith Thurman.
Yeah.
You think she could beat Pat, though? I guess, right? If she thinks she could beat Thurman, she probably thinks she could beat Pat.
I don't think no woman can beat no man, for real. None.
But she said, I do get a little spark in him.
He would have to be drunk or handicapped.
She said, I do get a little smart with
him.
her, but she did the shoulder roll like Clarissa. Pap will whoop your ass. Okay.
Nigga hit you in your throat, put you in one of your soft points, you be on your knees.
And Pap ain't like a little ass dude, you know what I'm saying? And he have some boxing background too. You know what I'm saying? But I remember she had
he ain't gonna box her if they fight. You gonna hit her like a man.
He probably just gonna slam this shit out. I mean, yeah, she was terrible in MMA. I don't know if you ever saw those fights.
I ain't never seen her box.
Oh, where?
No, I don't watch boxing.
Dang.
Do I look like I watch boxing?
Put him in the perfect. Put him in the fucking bed. Brother.
Perfect. And I see the TMBR. This is fantastic.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Aaron with the $2 says, start talking about black women so they can have smoke. Hebrews in the hood was popping with the $5 says, oh, this Mikael, what's goody? Zechariah 1 verse 15 makes so much sense why the Most High is heated with the Gentiles. EP was goody, my brother.
Perfect.
Been a member for 5 months. Appreciate your content and conversations, bro. Make sure to send me that email. I know y'all got something big coming up, you and wifey. So let me know. See how we can work it out. You heard? Yeah, man. Interesting. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button.
Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling.
Yo. First world problem. Just take on that, kid.
First world problems. Ironically, Aaron said talk about black women because I said when you asked me what the topic, I was gonna say bitches ain't shit. I was like, they're gonna love this. The hoes gonna love this. But look, I do feel like as I've been paying attention and listening to people, and we always talking about winter is coming or this and this and that. But when I'm outside and I see how people are living, I'm like, we're just experiencing a lot of first world problems. Because nobody really cares. Everybody is really comfortable, and they're not gonna, even when they're in destitute. Like, they're so comfortable, and then they don't want to shift off it, right? Mm-hmm. So it's like a lot of the people on my timeline that's complaining about the food stamps was at the Chris Brown concert. Fresh, head to toe, right? At the YoungBoy concert. And I'm like, this is what I've always seen. I've always seen people may not be able to pay their bills, but they live lavish lifestyles. They drive nice cars. They wear nice clothes. They're doing things. So it's just, in my mind, I just feel like a lot of times our complaints are just first world issues. When I think about being in America, the opportunity to be in America is a blessing. And it's not to say that America don't have its bullshit. It's not to say that we don't deal with things. But I understand that the things that we're supposed to be dealing with, we can't even actually fight the real fights anymore because we're too caught up in the comfortability of America. You're not saying let's not be dependent on the government. You're one to complain about a government that you also want to be dependent on. You give people the power to feed you. Those people also have the ability to starve you. And I thought we all understood that as a people, but we don't. Prayers for Jamaica right now. They're going through a Category 5 hurricane. I think a lot of times when we get into it with tethers or people of the diaspora that ain't from America or immigrants that come to America and they're coming to an opportunity to be here and they take advantage of it and they look at us and they say, we're just lazy. And we have every excuse in the book and we go to war with them instead of just really listening to what they have to say. That these people are coming from countries where if you're poor, your kids will eat out the trash. They don't always have electricity. They don't have that much infrastructure. When you're here, people give you hundreds of dollars, 6, 7, 8, 9 hundreds of dollars. You have more kids, they'll give you hundreds of dollars in food stamps. They'll feed you. If you have a mental or disability or you get old in America, you get checks for it. Checks come out on the 1st, the 3rd, and the 15th. That's the country that you live in. So it's like in a way that we're so privileged that we don't actually take advantage of all the opportunities that we have. So a lot of times when we're complaining, people can't hear the complaints. And then there's a group of Black Americans who are actually facing discrimination, and it gets overlooked by the fact that a lot of us are not even applying ourselves at all. So it's like, why we need to worry about that? We don't need to worry about that. Y'all worry about all this fuck shit that y'all doing. So if I'm gonna come here and I'm gonna complain about the cost of living and this and this and that and this and this and that, but I don't budget, I don't save, I spend, I live well above my means, nobody's gonna take me serious. Because they have this installation. It's called Q-tips, K-tips, where women pay to get other hair in their hair. It's a $3,000 install. Okay. It lasts about 6 months. It's a hairstyle. $3,000. That's the install price. It's not the price of the hair, because the hair cost is separate. So when I think about, are we really going to do it? No, we would just really have to stop living like we live. You know how much money we would save if we wasn't always thinking we needed to be the flyest niggas in the room? There's a girl going viral for saying you have to have an outfit in the airport. You have to look fly in the airport now. Your luggage got to be name brand. It's like we the richest poets niggas ever. We the flyest poets niggas. So what? So you can't go to a concert. You could afford food if you're not spending thousands of dollars on hair. Like I said, they closed down a grocery store and put a beauty mart. They replaced it with a beauty mart. You can't afford cheap groceries because it was a Save-A-Lot. You can't afford cheap groceries. You're not interested in that, but you're interested in a beauty mart. So you about to spend thousands of dollars on hair, weave, everything to look good, but not affordable food that we have. They have off-brand everything in America. When I think about when you go in the stores, you could buy the $5 bread, but there's also the dollar bread. Everything you have, you go to the dollar store, they got the dollar versions of every single thing in there. But our minds, it's like the opportunity for us to have less is there. We just don't take it. We get free school, they got free libraries. If you can't drive, they got buses, they got different type of transportations. You have all these different places you can move. We actually don't take advantage of it. A lot of things we talk about is already existing. We got a food thing. There's people that's showing Black people how to grow food. There's these Black men that got this like acres. They give away acres. They teach you how to cultivate the land. There's so many projects. If it's Q Butter, it's the lady with the Avalon Village. It's so many people out there that's actually already putting in the work to give us but that's not what we want. We want the comfortability. Nobody don't want to grow their own food. Nobody don't want to make their own clothes. Nobody don't want to do that. They want the comfort of America, but then every time America decides to say, well, we don't want you to be comfortable, we want this to shift. We don't want you to be comfortable, we want this to shift. You're complaining, but that's the system that you want to stay dependent on. But there's other ways for you not to stay dependent on that system. You don't like ghetto people, get rid of the ghettos because they were created. Keep saying that. Nobody's moving. Nobody's going to leave their comfort. We're so comfortable. That's a first world issue.
But why? I guess my question is not but, or why. The issue I have with it is, what am I can only compare my issues to the issues I know and understand. So first world issues are real to people who live in the first world. Mm-hmm. Am I supposed to say, thank God I don't live in Niger? I don't live in Niger, but the issues I have to deal with are the issues that I have to deal with. Yeah. So there's still a problem to me, and I can't land on the fact, oh, well, at least I'm not in Niger, because I'm still dealing with these things in real time. If I've been afforded something based on my qualifications and therefore took advantage of them or exploit them, like we say the rich do with the taxes and write-offs and etc. So now I'm on the other end and I'm saying, well, shit, they give me this that now gives me liquidity in the money I actually earn to buy the things I want. Right? I understand that, but they've been enabled in that area. They've been given that based on the qualifications that the government has set. We understand that the government wants workers and they are the workers.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just trying to understand, like, who can actually feed themselves?
People who grow their own food.
That's the overwhelming minority. We all depend on the grocery store.
Yeah, it's just the comfort of it, but it's not. What I'm saying is, it's not an impossible task. They sell chickens.
What I'm saying is,
that's what we love, chicken.
Well, here's the thing, though. You got different HOAs and parameters. So, and also you have to pay for that homesteading and the farm. You can't just have chickens, right? So many places put parameters around it because they want to tax everything. So, like, as an example, in my HOA, you can't have a chicken coop. You know, and now that could be, you know, an anecdotal example, but I think that happens a lot more often. But these things aren't easy. So, are we talking about the person who relies on the government food stamp to get money, or the person who relies on the grocery store to get money or to get food? Sorry.
All of it, and just in combination. Not even that we depended on it, is that we're not anywhere trying to cultivate land. We're not anywhere in connection trying to get with black farmers who go to the springs. There's free springs where you can buy free water. You can go online, you can find it. It's literal springs. You bring your own jugs, you get free water. We'd rather go to the grocery store. We like the convenience of things, and convenience stores are always going to be higher. You know what I'm saying? If it is snatched away, being able to grow your own tomatoes, your own things, just right in your own backyard, or even in your house, even on your balcony, because of how they're teaching you how to do it. Grow your own watermelons, grow your own things like that. That would be an advantage if the government decides to shut down. If they close their grocery stores, what you do?
But here's the reality. 48% of black people live in the cities, right? We have 40% home ownership. So whose land are we even doing this on?
That's what I'm saying. So, like, when we do this city thing, the ghettos was created.
Okay.
The land was taken. The way that it's designed is literally designed that way. We wasn't always like this. We used to live in the South. If I go to where my grandpa is from, them niggas ain't in no city. It's one little house and a lot of land. That niggas drink water out of well.
Here's the fly shit.
My family is literally a well.
They just bailed the farmers out.
Mm-hmm.
So how do we put this conversation into the first world problems that we can actually remedy in a more of a macro picture?
Okay, so
because everybody is interdependent.
Mm-hmm.
We need to buy from the farmers, right? And things get processed and go into the grocery stores, you know, because the grocery store is a part of having a community, right? You need a grocery store, you need a police department, you need a fire department, you need a hospital. Those things are the things, and those all kind of feed each other. People work, buy from the grocery store, the farmers eat, so on and so forth. If everybody start farming, right, and you can't farm everything, at the very least, maybe we could trade and such, but how does this actually work for real now that we are in the societal structure we're in, you know?
And it's not about necessarily everybody being a farmer or getting rid of every grocery store, but just being able to have the ability to, right? Like, just like the survival's course, the ability to. So go towards these options and focus more on buying land. It's not that black people don't make money. It's that we don't keep it. We're not having it circulating. So instead of buying a fancy car, instead of buying these things, these trinkets that we like, all of this symbolism, tokenism, why aren't we purchasing land? Why aren't we doing these things and working with the black farmers so they don't have to get a bailout? And building the awareness around that. The first world issues is just within, why can't we live within our means?
Well, okay.
What more do we want? We want an America where we can live above our means, which means we never are going to live comfortably. Because no matter how much more they give you, you'll spend more.
Okay. So now that part, I understand it now. When you look at the disparity in luxury items, Black people and Latino people, based on what I looked up, a few different sources, have a tendency to spend more on luxury items. White people spend more on luxury items by volume, right? Just by proxy of having more people. But it did say there's a proclivity of those two particular races to buy luxury items.
Mm-hmm.
You know, now one thing it did say is the symbolism of status, right? Is like almost like a part of the business.
Mm-hmm.
You know, what's your thought about that? Not the business part, but the fact that we buy more luxury items.
Then that's problematic, especially when all of the luxury brands they don't really too much care for Black people. You know what I'm saying? But we just need to feel like we have that status. We just do, and it's very problematic. And that's just what it is, right? So yes, we should be grateful that we live in a first world country. All praise to the Most High that you do. You hit the lottery, right? And because it was given to you, something was given to you, whether it's your height, whether it's your skill, whatever talent you have, all praise to the Most High for it. Because yeah, you lucked up. Everybody don't have it, so yeah, you should, because there's always this thin line between when are we supposed to be grateful. We're supposed to be grateful all the time for everything that we have, and I do feel like we in America, we're very ungrateful and we're very entitled. So what I'm saying is don't understand, like, yeah, I live in America and I want an American standard, but also this, nobody's going to listen to people complain who, one, don't want to live amongst their means, two, don't want to even take advantage of the opportunities that are presented for them, and then want to trick their money off and spend their money off on bullshit. Because when you come to us complaining about you need a raise at McDonald's because you refuse to get an education, because you refuse to go get a trade, Job Corps just ended.
Yeah.
But it was free.
So, okay. Now let me put this in there. UPS laying off 35,000 people.
Mm-hmm.
Amazon laying off 30,000 people.
Mm-hmm.
It seems as though these first world issues is hitting the richest of us, the most successful of us. Why do they have to downsize? They can say what they want, but what's the reason why they have to let 70,000 people go amongst the two companies? 80,000 people go.
Automation, huh? Wait, they're the richest. Wait, you talking about the people that work in the warehouse, right?
Yeah, it's corporate up and down, right? They're letting people go here, here, and here on different rungs.
Yeah. Now, see, that's a real issue, right?
What makes that real? Wait. Well, let me ask you. They gotta cut those losses, right?
Mm-hmm.
You cut off my benefits that you said I'm qualified for and have the right to based on my income level and how many people in my household, right? They got it, but you see the big companies gotta cut their losses too.
So let me tell you the difference. Okay. They're applying themselves. They're actually taking advantage of the opportunities that's presented for them. They're signing up for something. They're actually putting in the work, and then they're not getting what they put the work in for. That's a real issue. Me wanting to sit on my ass and collect Section 8 and food stamps for the next 35 years. That's a first world problem. But it's going to be overshadowed. So that's what I'm saying. So when all of these Black women are losing their jobs, when Amazon, all these people have to do drawbacks and things like that, those are real issues going to be overlooked. That's not what we're talking about, right?
Kinda, because think about this. They have like the jobs in which, because a lot of those, so the Amazon one, I was looking at it, a lot of those are like corporate jobs too. So hold on, let me see.
Because Party City just closed down too.
Yeah, so corporate roles is the main focus, right?
Mm-hmm.
Those people have first world jobs.
Mm-hmm.
Right? They got these like the 300,000 black women that got laid off, right? These are like first world jobs, the DEI stuff and all that. Sound like a first world problem to me, but I tell you what, if they know how to unplug a toilet, like you said about the trades, so are these just first world problems?
No, it's not a. It's not. It's a real issue when you're in the industry, a dying industry. When your industry starts to die off, that's a real issue. That's not a first world issue. That's a real issue, right? So what I'm saying is overshadowed by people who want to be the loudest and complaining, but they're not even applying themselves to taking full advantage of the opportunities. Those women and those people who have trades, that's one thing about it. You can find work somewhere else. When you have skills, when you actually have skills and you can actually be self-sufficient within yourself, within your village, within your community, people who have community gardens, people who have pantries, that's what they're doing right now, right? So why haven't y'all been doing that? When the food stamps was popping and y'all was getting an influx of free money for food stamps, why wasn't y'all doing that now? Now at schools and nurseries and everything else, you're asking regular people who never got food stamps to bring canned goods, to bring all different type of things to start community pantries to make sure nobody goes unfed. Why do we have to wait for something to be so disastrous to realize that we need to bring all the shit to the storehouse? Ain't y'all Christian?
Well, okay, I understand it. Now, let's keep these first world problems or first world advantages. Let's get to this. Us saying that we could do it by ourselves. Us saying we could do it alone. Women saying they don't need men. Sounds like a first world convenience. Because if you in the woods of Niger, that ain't what that is. So where do we stop the first world buck at? Or the desert. Niger's in the desert.
You stop the first world at over the way that you spend. I think that's the number one thing.
But what about the way that we date, court, love?
Yeah, that's couple. I don't. Like I said, I'm always standing with. Depend on the men in your village. Dating is a cesspool. It just ironically is. You ain't gonna make people see value in each other on the sexual market. I think that's a dying cause.
But it's a first world convenience though.
I think in like third world countries, people are more village orientated too.
But they have they immediate family dynamics though, yeah. Right. But when I've seen a good depiction based on what I know about the Inca and Mayans, you saw that those men had a woman and they built up their family, right? And you had to make sure you went out on a hunt so you could feed that woman that's attached to you. Right. They did hunt together and things of that nature, but you know, they split those things up. People had to go and do for self. You even saw he had to save his wife and his 2 kids at the end of the day.
Yeah.
And he lowered them down in the hole. You ever seen Apocalypto? It's actually very close to like how those tribes. But so anyway, so they get attacked by a neighboring tribe. What does he do? His mom is there. His sisters are there, whatever. He grabs his wife who's pregnant and his son and lowers them down into a pit to where they don't get found. Right? Because their whole tribe ends up getting enslaved and whatever the case is, right? Then he comes back. So that's the reality. But we think, oh, because we have all these conveniences around us, we don't have to kill it when we eat. So it's maybe easier or more convenient for me to take care of more people. But in the third world, that's not how this shit works.
Right. And that's
people
what I'm saying.
So like dynamics.
And that's another thing, because the people who do have so much money, right? And they're not saving or they're not living within their means. And like, I'm gonna just say, like, people who do lashes, they make a lot of money selling lashes. That's just gonna be the first shit to go. That's a first world career. You make it. People who do this, right, who are solely dependent on social media and things like that, people make a lot of money here. The grid goes down. What you gonna do then? See what I'm saying? So all of that needs to be prepared for. When it comes to romantic things, I'm sure in the Inca tribes, they wasn't giving each other HIV. They wasn't giving each other as new STDs, new forms of these things. They're already having a cesspool in the sexual aspect within us, and it's breeding nothing but broken homes, STDs, and chaos.
Okay.
So if you want to build a solid foundation, if you can find a man to build a solid foundation with, a man of worth or a woman of worth, but they're scarce on both sides. There's not, especially in the black community, there's not a lot of wives, there's not a lot of husbands.
But you do find though that disease kills those people, right? Smallpox killed those people.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the swine flu kills those people. The flu killed those people. Shit, the flu killed 1 million people in the United Kingdom before people got to understand it. A lot of those people didn't live long. Have you ever seen that tribe? They always put them up. They be eating like monkeys and stuff like that. It's somewhere in Africa. But they kind of eat. They only live till like 50. This tribe.
Us too, though. Like a couple of 100 years ago, we wasn't living that long.
I'm talking about yesterday. I just watched the video. Yeah, the most popular one now.
They
He's
still
sick.
live like that now.
Yeah, and the most popular one, he's sick now.
The craziest thing is that, like, I was telling them in Discord about the girl who have HIV, because they have like that passing around in the city right now, and she's pregnant now.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess she passed it to somebody, and they had a fight recently or whatever. But she feels like she can sleep with anybody because she's undetectable. That's a first world issue. I feel like you don't have to tell people that you have HIV and expose them to it because you feel like, well, the last time you got checked that you was undetectable or whatever and things like that. And then people have to find out on the internet that they was being exposed to it. This is why, like, a man literally attacked her because New Orleans men beat her, bit her, everything. But this is a first world issue because you have the right medicines to feel like you can just spread that shit around.
Well, yeah, so I think they do say undetectable means that it can't be contracted.
Right? Unless you stop taking your medicine or you don't, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it you could still, it's still a chance.
People are very, very casual with their medicine and their regimens and such, you know, but I'm just looking. Well, let's see. Tyranny, what's popping?
What's up, Terrell? What's up, BJ?
What's going on?
Hey. Nothing much. I heard y'all talk about building a foundation and then y'all start talking about HIV. So I don't know what we're talking about.
Well, what did you want to address? That's probably better.
I was coming up about the building a strong foundation in your relationship. That's what I was.
Oh, let me hear
it. Okay, so I believe that people should stop being so judgmental. I don't believe that you should have expectations. I believe that you should just evaluate and see what that type of person is for you and how you can work with it. And if you can't, just keep it pushing. But I see a lot of people are not in strong relationships because I think because of TV. I think because of Disney Channel. I think because of Nickelodeon. You know, I think it's because of you not understanding what love truly is. It's truly building. You know, I don't want to get with someone that's already rich because how can we build from there? You know, we can grow, but how can we build? I prefer to be with someone that I can build with and then, you know, go from there. That's it.
Yeah, no, Tyranny, that kind of go along with what I was telling Sherelle. That's a first world convenience that you have because you're not living like the fact that love is what we should build on, and if he rich, he a red flag. That's bullshit. But that's a first world response because you have the ability and convenience to make things more important than what they are because of a feeling. In the third world, she don't got that convenience.
In a third world, what country do you consider a third world where a woman doesn't have the convenience to choose?
Pick one.
Latin America? Colombia?
Definitely Latin America. I know several Latin women and they grandmas was getting married at 9 and 10, and then my mom got married at 15 and 16, and then she got with her husband before she ever came over here because the truth is they need to be coupled to survive it. To try to get over here and travel, and I'm telling you, it's real. And she ain't saying he got too much money. No, I want to be a part of that process. No, that's a blessing.
Okay, well, some people ain't got it like we do. But since you have the opportunity to choose, you better choose right. You better choose good, because what's the point in having the blessing of being able to choose and you still choosing losers? You still choosing people with a big booty but no brain. You choosing her because she's young but she has no experience. So if you're in that situation where your parents are choosing for you, I would love that. Actually, DJ, I would love to be able to choose my kids' partners. Because something people don't also understand is who you choose affects the family. It's not just you and your feelings, it's the family. So please don't go out there and choose a harlot or somebody ghetto and ratchet and be like, mama, you gotta accept her. No, because you're messing up the family name, and vice versa.
Here's another first world thing. You talking about you choosing.
That'd be nice.
In the third world, your daddy choose for you.
I mean, it would be nice. It would be nice if the parents could choose the children's partners.
Would you accept that? Would you accept that?
From my dad?
Yeah, you don't got no say so.
If I trusted him, if I trusted my father and I knew he made good decisions,
it matters not. It matters not though. You see, and because the reason why I'm pushing on this tyranny is because these are first world things, right? That are we causing issue with. So people complaining about food stamps because they expect somebody to give them to them is a first world complaint. And I'm just looking at first world shit, right? This is first world shit, love and all that other shit.
I didn't know that was still going on in other countries.
It's honestly hard. That's why they jump in the border. You know what's happening.
And then they date us American men, they don't see nothing different. They jump in the border to be like, okay, I can date whoever I want to date. Now you got all this option to date who you want. And it ain't nothing. It ain't much of anything. So then ain't no, man, come on, man. American men, in my opinion, are lazy. Compared to third world country men, we're lazy over here. We don't do much. We don't want to work with our hands.
You saying that men are lazy compared to those men?
I absolutely feel that way. Yes.
They don't have shit. How do you prove somebody's lazy or not? Isn't it be by their production?
Yes, their work ethic. Yes.
We have more shit than them.
And look what we do with it. Nothing. We rather pay someone else to do it.
What you mean?
But third world country men, they will build a brick. They'll get a house built in a week. Us over here, we complain. It's always an issue. I mean, we're definitely not as strong over here as they are over there. And when you travel,
what are you talking about? Every time we compete with them, we beat the shit out of them in the Olympics.
Sure. Games. Yeah, we can play games.
Well, you said stronger. They haven't proven that they do anything better than us.
Even if we have the strength, we're not using it properly. We're complaining. Have you traveled? Have you been out of the country? Okay. Most recently I went to Colombia. Sure, they're not giving the marble floors, okay, but they I don't know. Third world country men.
What part of Colombia you went to?
Ooh, what part of Colombia? The lowest level. No, the highest level, level 5.
But, what part of Colombia you went to?
I don't know. I just know it's called level 5. I don't remember the name. The country.
Have you traveled?
Yes, I've been to Jamaica. Look, even when you go to Jamaica, they hustling over there. See, we hustle, narcotics and stuff. They're hustling for their family. A lot of men over here on Section 8 and food stamps. They Section 8 food stamp shit. They're growing it in the back of their yard. That's just what I see. I might be wrong.
Wait. Okay, so I've been to Colombia too. Okay. So I went to Bogota for most of the time I was there. In Bogota, they got all the stores and everything, Medellin, as an example. So what you mean by level 5?
That's when we had our chauffeur, he said there's 5 levels. Number 1, of course, is the lowest. And number 5, of course, is the upper class. I don't remember the city name. I apologize. But yeah, they're just hardworking people.
That's kind of crazy.
They're hardworking people over there.
Am
I wrong?
I mean, we just built up too much shit for them to say, oh yeah, they beat. Nah, that never been. You can't prove that.
Okay, DJ, I'm gonna just ask. Who's building it? Who's building over here? What culture of people are building over here?
All of them.
Caucasian men are the fucking laziest.
So
they don't do nothing.
Do you know the enrollment and the rates of black men in the trades? That's what we do the most of.
It's definitely not compared to the Hispanic race. We are nowhere near. No. At least in Texas, and you're in Texas too. You know damn well over there in Houston that you see Hispanics building.
You do see the Hispanics get employed, right? Well, I think here's what people don't understand. The Hispanics don't own nothing in which they can even bid on these projects. So what you'll find is a contractor, a general contractor will get the contract, most often black or white, right? And then they hire people to make sure they pad their profit. Now that's maybe something we can question, but in terms of who owns it and who's building it, when that house is built, they'll say Watson Construction LLC built it, even though my workers may look white, black, blue, Latino, whatever the case is. So that's still my credit. They don't own that type. They don't have that structure.
They don't own it here, but they own it over there, and they're taking their money over there, and they're building over there.
Have you seen it over there?
I mean, when I travel, I've been to 3 different countries. They have their stuff.
When I went when I went to DR as an example, I was trying to do the big bad wolf shit. I'm like, this motherfucking house shook and all that.
Shut up.
I don't know what y'all talking. Like, we gotta stop this shit, bro. Is all I'm saying. This is a first world talking point, beloved. You get to tell. Think about this, T. You get to tell men they ain't shit and just get it off. That's a first world thing. Like.
No, I didn't say y'all ain't shit. And plus, what was it? What was it, DJ? Or even Sherelle might know. What is it? What the Chinese women started it? That they were going to cut all men off? What was it?
Korean.
4B.
Korean.
4B movement. 4B.
4B. That's a third world country, right? They started telling their men that they ain't shit.
Korea's actually pretty. Now, here's this thing, right? They tried that shit in, was it Sweden or Nova Scotia? I think it was Sweden. And so all the women didn't work for like a week. Nothing changed. The only thing they couldn't do was get the HR department to answer the phone. But everybody kept getting paid. Nothing stopped. But this is a first world notion.
I think the first world notion is to think that you guys are better than everyone else. I just feel that way. That you guys are thinking that you're better than the men in the other countries when they are hard workers over there. They really are. I'm not saying we're not here.
I'm not arguing if they work hard. You said they work harder. That's the part that I'm pushing back at.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Okay. You might be biased too.
¿Por qué?
Exactly. 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 Because babe boy, I think we was talking about this show. I think you was talking about it. I forget where it was. But your husband, is he Latino?
No, my husband is black.
Oh, where's he from?
Fort Worth, Texas. But my ex-husband is from Guatemala. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So, but
Man,
I mean,
how tall is he?
Who? Which one?
The
My
Guatemala one. Yeah.
He's like 5'6", 5'7".
Yeah, I'm about to say I went to Guatemala. They asked me to sign autograph. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, I'm taller than that. But I'll tell you this: in Guatemala, they ain't taller than that. That's all I'm saying. Let me
but
read
you do know, DJ, they work hard. They work
hard. The ladies gave good back massages. Yeah.
Okay.
Hank with the $2 says, tyranny. What country did you get the? You want to respond to this, tyranny?
Nah, I'm good.
You gonna be the bigger person? That's good.
Yeah.
Reese with the $5 says, "Me and Sherelle been supposed to be married with our 3 boys, but she hate men." LOL. Talk some sense into
She hate men.
Reese, boy. Reese with the $2 says, "The Hadza tribe in Tanzania, but it's all over Africa." Yeah, that's a tribe. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think. As Abe with the $5 says, "How many in the chat live? Excuse me. How many in the chat lives above their means and depend on government for food, clothing, and shelter? We do not live like that." Ellipsis. Most of us are conservative. Hebrew in the Hood with the $2 says, "Solomon did say we rock gold teeth." LOL. Well, we had that proclivity for a minute, even in Ezekiel 16, you know. As A with the $10 says, "Rebuttal. We are not the only country with a welfare system or free healthcare. When you speak about tethers, don't compare their top percent to the low percents. Compare apples to apples. Then FBAs win by a landslide." And with the $2 says, "It's a limit to what the elite let every group do." And TAT was popping. Nick Taylor with the $2 says, "South Korea is a first world country. Some people." And with the $2 says, "I'm about to use my FanDuel money on the bounties." There ain't no bounties on yet. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, man. First world conversation. Cheap. What's popping?
What's good, everybody?
What's good?
What's good, Kiki?
I didn't really disagree with much of anything. It is first world things. I think the issue is like you can't. As a person that has dealt with problems, you can't see outside of your problem because it's your problem. So if you say like it could be worse, you could be in Africa, but I'm not. So it don't do nothing for nobody. It's not a practical mindset. It don't help you do anything. I guess it gives you like this false sense of optimism, but that shit go away when you gotta get back to the problem. So, you know, if we live comparatively, of course, something could be like sad. Some could be like, hey, you know, you complain about something that other people wish they could complain about, and it's like great, but that doesn't fix the complaint. So, you know, that's it. That's the only thing I had. But outside of that, I feel like what y'all saying makes sense.
Yeah, and that's kind of what Sherelle and I was kind of going back and forth about. Like, yeah, my problems are my problems. I could see the little kid with the big stomach with the flies on his face, right? It don't change the fact that I still feel how I feel, right? I'm still going through what I'm going through, you know? And when I've been afforded, you call it a luxury, a convenience to get food stamps, and you take it from me, what should be my response?
Yeah. So that and then the other part of it too is it's not even a feel. It's just a fact. I am not in this environment. It's not even a feeling. Like the fact is, I am not that person. My perspective and understanding of that problem is limited at best.
Mm-hmm.
Even if I have the most empathy in the world, it's still limited, right?
Yeah.
So people that use Snap, because the thing about Snap and all of that is if you make a certain amount of money, you lose it. And so just because you make a certain amount of money don't mean it's livable or it's still enough to supplement the thing that you still need. And that's the issue that a lot of people run into. It's like this cycle of monetary need.
Yeah. You know what? That's an ill statement, right? And Tierney, you can get in. What up? So this part, right? You make over 31,000, right? Remember we took out the numbers? Then you would lose a benefit of upwards of what? $500. You're not going to work another 10 hours, 40 hours, you know, whatever it is, and make that money up.
Right. You can't supplement the thing that you're losing because the value that it brings is not even measurable by paycheck. It's more measurable by necessity. So the issue that you're going to have is, okay, I'm on Snap. If I do get, for example, I was in the military. You can't get Snap if you're in the military, even if you're in the reserves. So if you're in the reserves, that's only what? That's two days That's every weekend, like one weekend, 10 days a month, right?
Yeah.
Anybody in the reserves, if that's the only job they have, it's not enough. Especially if you're not like a high-ranking chief master sergeant. So that means you have to get a job and you have to do these things without the benefit of help.
Yo, slow it down, Cheek.
Yeah.
Because you just giving an example of how you can't just make that money up, right? The because what we're articulating is, and Sherelle, maybe you have a retort for this. How do you quantify working hard? Because that's what we're telling people to do. Work harder, do this, do that, right? But what number, how many hours we have to get to make up for that supplement that they lose when we say work harder, try harder, do X? If they saying, yo, I'm getting $1,000 a month as long as I work under this 29,000 or whatever it is based on how many kids I got, or 20 hours a week. But then if I go to 22 hours a week, now I lose $1,000. That 2 hours ain't gonna make that up. So how do they what is a real answer or recommendation to solve this calculation?
So, go ahead, sure. You can say
when you get programs like Section 8 food stamps, you also are able to go to school. So your best thing would be try to get a trade or a type of a certificate, whatever, that would actually increase your income to where when you lose the crutch, you're still able to walk, right? So it's not so you can be like, okay, well, look, I'm never gonna grow, I'm never gonna do nothing, I'm gonna stay dependent so I don't lose these things. You have a limited free time because you're not working. A lot of them just don't work at all, or they work a couple of weeks to make sure that they don't go over these caps. But why are you doing that for 10 to 15 years? And within those 10 to 15 years, your ass could have been a doctor because you had nothing but a limited time to go to school.
So I wanted to say this, right?
Okay.
Oh.
Hold on, T. I got you, T. I just gotta,
she's off it because she's a nurse.
I think you're gonna
overcome it.
No, we heard it. I think because T, I'm not trying to. I want you to get in. I just thinking about it, right? Because here's the reality, right? If we look at this thing as objectively as possible, right? Rent payments are 30% of people's income, right? If you live in the cities like most of us do, TJ, what up? What's good? Damn, my bad. I got distracted. Yo,
you talking about rent? You talking about rent and being in a city?
So in the city, right? They paying, right? You got kids. You need like a condo, whatever the case is. 2,500, 3,000. What job is that?
Right. And
that job is you are a high ranking somewhere. You're not you're not an intern anywhere.
Yeah, but when you just say it out loud. Go ahead, Tierney. My bad. TJ, you can hear me?
Yes.
I love you. Go ahead, T.
I wanted to say this with the food stamps, right? Okay, so because I receive SNAP benefits, supplemental nutrition, whatever it's called, because I have children and my income is enough barely to feed me. So if we want to cut food stamps, sure, cut them for the adults. But I think a lot of people are not understanding that food stamps are really for children. That's really how a lot of them even get approved for extra amount of funds, is for the children. So if my income, let's say I make $19 an hour, if my income is not enough to feed all of the children in the household, why the hell are we cutting food stamps? This is what doesn't make any sense to me. People are really only looking at judgmental part. Oh, you're wrong.
Your kids. That's what they're gonna say, T. Those your kids that you're supposed to feed.
Sure. These are our kids. Let me show you something I learned in business class. Right. Mm-hmm. No, we are the world. We are the people. These y'all kids too. Okay.
Then they need to pay everybody rent, and we all need to get food stamps.
Damn.
Sure.
We all need to get them. Even the ones without kids. We are the world. We are the children. Take away. We don't want to pay no motherfucking bills either. Fuck out of here.
Right. So, in order for a lot of us,
hold on, let her get it off, Sherelle. Let her get it off.
Yeah, because Sherelle getting angry. I don't know why she getting angry.
People always throw that card.
This is what we do. do? We look at the poor and we judge them. We don't look at the rich and we don't judge them. And there are benefits that the rich get just for being rich. Shit, fuck, I know, because I work in the industry where I know. So I've been told that the cost of living is going up 2.8% next year. Now, if you're going to keep our income at still at $7.25 an hour, because that's how much it is down here in Texas, if you're going to go up 2.8%, why not pay people 2.8% more? See, y'all are judging people for getting paid what the state pays us and not being able to afford anything. Okay, we understand there's our kids, but why y'all don't make these judgments to the rich? You don't. So stop.
But this because
That's
the rich
my
we don't
thing.
have because we don't have to take care of the rich. So this is the,
Yes,
this
we
is also
do.
the thing.
Yes, we do
That's
take care of the
another-
rich.
Wait, let
Where
me
you
finish.
think our taxes go?
Let me
They go in the
finish.
rich pocket. Wait, hold on.
Let me finish.
Hold
The
on,
rich
'cause I
pay
don't
the
want to get
most
interrupted.
taxes.
I don't want to get interrupted. Where you think our money go? When
You
they cut off
interrupted
the-
her.
No, I didn't. I was talking.
Go ahead,
I was
Tierney.
talking.
Go, Tierney.
Okay.
Go.
When they cut off the food stamps, where y'all think y'all money going? When they cut off food stamps, when they cut off Section 8 vouchers, because it's not just for Black people, because I think that's what's in your mind. A lot of these old people are on that stuff because they can't work, disability. When they cut that stuff off for the disabled, where do you think your taxes is still going? It's still going in that rich man pocket, but nobody's complaining about that. You're only complaining about the Black people pocket that it's going into because of the mental abuse that you got growing up to thinking Black people were lazy. So stop it. Go ahead.
You just said Black men was lazy, but let's get
No,
this.
I didn't. I didn't say Black men were lazy. I said other
She
countries
said the
men
other they
work
work
hard.
hard.
That's
Do
what
you
I
want me to
said.
go find the clip? I'm cheap.
She
Girl,
said they were
go
lazy.
find the
Yeah,
clip.
Yes,
yeah.
Go
I want
find
to
the
see
clip.
it. I missed that. Hey, I
She
missed
said
it.
it before you
Yeah,
got up here.
you
She
missed it
told
because
us-
it never
Oh
happened.
dang! All right, let me see. I'm gonna go back. If it
Go back.
happened, just before I got up here.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna show it to you
this is
too.
the
You know
thing.
I'm the clip master.
Also,
Hurry up. I got 10 minutes before I get off my lunch. Go ahead.
another first world issue: having kids you can't afford, and then
Who
expecting
said you
everybody
can't
else to
afford?
have
It
those
has
kids when
nothing-
they're
I'm gonna let you finish.
Tyranny, you're interrupting me at this point for
No,
real.
I'm gonna let you finish. Go ahead.
So, all the contraceptives in the world free, all the condoms in the world, all the birth control in the world. And
This
y'all
girl
just
is
have a
talking
whole
about
bunch of
not
kids.
having kids.
And then and then the rest of the world is supposed to be okay because you're negligent with your reproductive system.
You sound crazy.
That shit is negligent as hell. Having kids
You
you
sound
can't afford.
crazy, though.
So when the government decides to pull it back, if your kids have to suffer, let them suffer. It's your fault.
So you sound stupid because if bread goes up $10 a fucking loaf, is it my fault for having children? You sound
Yep.
stupid. It's the
Yep.
government. No,
Yep.
Sherelle.
Let 'em eat
When
less.
you do have children,
Let 'em eat less.
then you'll understand. But
Food
since
is
you're
not- food is
childless,
not-
you don't have any
bread is not
understanding.
$10 a loaf.
You
It's
sound
not.
stupid
They're
to
dollar
say
bread.
because the cost of living is going up, then it is my negligence to have children.
Yeah,
What
it's
do you think
negligent. It's
what do you think
negligent
you
to have
created
children you
for?
can't afford. It's
What are you
borderline,
created for?
It's borderline child abuse to have children you
You
can't afford.
sound sure. I'm not gonna argue with you.
Y'all should literally be neutered.
You sound stupid.
Y'all
Damn.
I'm gonna be
y'all
honest
should
with
have
you.
to take you should have to take mental tests and all of that to produce kids.
But this is
The
what I'm
way that y'all
saying.
produce
You
willy-nilly
don't say
making
nothing
let
about the
anybody
rich.
have kids is ridiculous.
So again,
That is a
because
major
rent
problem
is
we have. That's the first world issue.
$1,500 for one bedroom, I'm negligent for having a family.
Mm-hmm.
Your
That you can't
anger is
afford?
towards the wrong people.
If you can't
clearly-
afford,
so
if you can't
if I-
afford
but-
it,
no,
then
baby,
you shouldn't have them
you're
kids.
okay with being a single woman. I love being a mother. I love being a mother, and that's why I work. That's why I
Okay.
have an education.
I'm not crying over the
I'm
food
not
stamps.
complaining.
My kids ain't gonna
I'm
be
not
hungry.
complaining about Trump doing what Trump gonna do.
But my kids
That's
are gonna
what
be hungry.
Trump gonna do. But it just
You want to be dependent on a country, have kids you can't take care of, and then expect the same country that you want to critique in a negative way to take care of you and your illegitimate your little
I know you're not
kids.
talking. I'm gonna assume you're not talking about tyranny. You're speaking in general because nobody told your pretty brown self that mothers can't afford their kids. But like
They
I just
can't
told
afford their
you,
kids.
the rich gets help, but you're complaining about the poor.
They
getting
can't
help.
afford their kids because rich
to me
people
with a
take
lot of
care of
black
their
women.
kids. Rich people are on
Who-
food stamps. Rich people
We
are on
take care
Section
of their
8.
kids. Sherelle, we take care
Rich
of their
people
kids
can afford their kids. Y'all
because
can't
of our
afford y'all
taxes.
kids, and y'all are
Be-
crying
be-
about having kids
because-
you can't afford because you don't want to close your legs. That's free.
Because of
Not
our
letting
taxes,
men nutting you
sweetheart.
is free.
No.
That's free. That's very free. That's some very free shit
Hey,
that you can do
hey,
with
I
hey,
wasn't
hey,
gonna
hey.
argue with. I wasn't gonna argue with him, and I can't argue with someone
Alexis,
that
hold
has
on.
no experience. Go ahead, baby girl.
I have
also found the clip.
a bunch
just
of
to let you
experience
know.
watching a bunch of women who can't afford to take care of their kids.
So what? You just opening your legs and not having no kids? Well, what that make you
I don't
pointless?
open my legs.
Next,
Sorry,
anyways,
break
Alexis
the,
from
I'm
Texas.
not
Fuck
opening
you,
my
mean.
legs. Sorry
How
to
you
break the
talk
news
about
to
women
you.
with kids? You ain't got nothing to show for what you got going on.
I'm not having kids. I can't take care of. And crying on
Here's-
the internet about
No, that's
rape.
not why you're not having kids. But okay,
Yeah.
God gives
Here's-
kids to certain people,
Damn.
and there's a reason you don't have any.
Here's the interesting.
Just because you lay down
Hey,
and let niggas nut in your body don't make you special.
Yep, and they also put a ring on it. Where's your ring? They
It's
also
a
put a
factory
ring on it.
set.
Where's your ring?
If I
Where's
was
your
willing to
ring?
marry
They
any
also
bum
put a
off
ring
the
on it.
street tyranny, I'd have a ring.
They
so
also put
the
a ring on
topic.
it.
What y'all gonna? What y'all? Let me ask you a question.
I would
What
have
y'all
it.
willing to do? What y'all willing to do? Y'all willing to finish the conversation or disparage each other?
No, we're gonna let somebody else finish because she
All right.
doesn't understand. You
All
can
right,
blame
good.
people with
If
children.
we're
but
gonna
you don't have
stop
no
the disparaging, then we got to stop it, right? So now here's the thing. Here's what's interesting to me about the statement. You remove people from it, assess the statement, right? Do people just say, I like this car, so I'm going to buy it, even if the payments aren't affordable? Because when we talk about things that are sensitive to people, they can't see it beyond the exact example. But what it is there's a cost associated with a child, right? And that child is your responsibility, just like a car would be your responsibility. But because it's a person, we can't see past that part. So there's several costs. What's this? There's several costs. Now I have kids, so that don't work, right? So now right? So there's several costs associated with a kid, a lot of which you can't solve for, right? Kids are born with so many different things that things just happen, right? And so if I cannot afford the things I can't even solve for, right? Should I put myself in that child or that car in that predicament? Or do I wait until I get to a better place to then do these things? Because that's what she's saying. It ain't about you, it's about the construct.
No, because what she's saying, it doesn't make sense. If the car started off at $500, I can afford it, right? But then if the car goes up $1,500, am I now wrong for getting the car? The car wasn't expensive when I first had it.
Okay,
Great
so you're
example.
saying
That's a great example.
Let me say it back to everybody
You
mute for a
gotta
second
listen.
before I drop y'all down, okay? So, and I love y'all. Literally, everybody up here, but y'all get on my nerves, okay? Let's see the nigga with the hat. Look, both of them got hats on. They don't know who I'm talking about. So now that's interesting. So let's hear the retort. Her retort is this: Eve, fix your face, Eve. Why don't you play poker? You smiling, nodding. Good gracious. So she's saying, okay, the affordability of my car when I bought it was $400, $500. Her retort is the car note doesn't change. But with inflation, cost of living, things of that nature that I don't control, right? Now the cost for this kid to live is exponentially increasing. A lot of that's happening outside of me, right? I'm not putting tariffs on things. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing X. So now you putting it on me when a lot is outside my control. So when the government steps in, don't be mad at me because I control the controllables. I don't control everything else.
Yeah, I think
that is actually a pretty decent retort, honestly.
Yeah. So this
you don't think so, Cheek? I'm just saying when I heard it. So Sherelle, you want to go, or because Cheek said no, that's not a good retort. He gonna tell us why. And I think
Cheek?
Lex want to tell us too. You want to go again?
Go Cheek.
And then Lex will go.
The reason
Now
why
Lex, watch him because he can get long-winded. So just watch him.
Yeah, and I'm on lunch, so I'm gonna try to.
Oh, she
let her go then. Yeah, I can remember.
He said he want all his time. Lex, you go first.
Hey, you know, and I appreciate that. I appreciate. Look, that's why I threw that in there. I'm on lunch. Hey, look,
ahead,
that's what. Look, I was rushing. I was clocking out. I was like, bro, I gotta get on here real quick. So let me put it out there. And I got 2 kids, and when I had my son, it was right after the pandemic. It was in 2020. and I was working for a college. But the college don't pay like that because they offer so many things for you. Like I could have went to school for free, all that type of stuff, working for the college. But I got a son now, and them little things eat. And I was like, yo, I can't, I gotta make a dip because this is a sacrifice. I want to go to school, but this is the issue that I have right now, right? I pivot into a different career path in medical administration, right? In 2020, I got my first medical job at a call center scheduling patients. In 2020, I was making $12. Fast forward to 23, I go up $6. 3 years, I go up $6 for pivoting, making that sacrifice. I wanted to go to school, but I got kids. I got to make that sacrifice. Another thing, this is all sacrifices, and I understand being a mom because I'm a mom. It's all about sacrifices, and I think a lot of people just don't want to make those sacrifices, or we have a lot of microwave people. They don't want to really cook or put anything in the oven. So I get that, right? And now I'm in medical administration. You get a job, I could go back to school and working with the hospital. So that solves a thing that I was worried about. Then hemp. Hemp be clowning my house because I have an older house, right? I've been with my landlord since I was 19 years old. I just turned 39 last month. I've been with him since I was 19. I have and this is my second home with him. I have 4 bedrooms, 2 baths, and I pay $980, including the water. And I could go somewhere else and get a fancier house, but for what? For who? I wanted to go to the Chiefs game. I put it in the chat. Look, Andy Reid sends me the schedule personally in May. All right, I get the schedule. I got a new job. I got a part-time job in July. I bought my tickets in October. It's about sacrifices. It's about making these things so you can get what you want. A lot of y'all just don't want to do it. Y'all can do it.
So your story is what? You're saying that based on what you've been able to do, that's not nothing spectacular. Anybody could do if they're willing to sacrifice.
Can do it too. The moms, all these moms out here
trying to have SNAP benefits and things of that nature?
I had it when I was before I transitioned to the next job to where I was making more. They cut it off because I started making more.
Okay, so you got from 12 to 18. 18 is what, 38,000? 36,000? 38,000?
Yeah, something like that. Ain't what I'm making now, but that was in a 3-year span of me pivoting to another career, a career that gave me time to be a mom. Because when in medical, you usually working 8 to 5. I can get off for the daycare, all that stuff. Just like everything that they be worried about fell in place.
So you're saying there's a way. There's a way. Now let me ask you, and I don't know enough about the area in which you live in.
I'm in Texas.
$900 for 4 bedrooms and 3 baths.
2 baths.
It's a deal.
2 baths. That's the usual?
No.
Because that seems very, very low.
No, it's not the usual.
And so when now in a usual circumstance where it's $1,800 or $2,100, that sounds like $2,000 to me.
Mm-hmm.
What if your situation was what it's normally going to be? What do you think then?
Well, also it's about building too. A lot of people don't want to take that first step. The reason why I pay, because my landlord could, take this house and turn it into something else and sell it for more. But because I've been with him so long, I've been consistent in making payments and building that rapport with people. They don't want to, because my money is more consistent and it's better for him than him trying to find somebody else to get up in here or people and all that stuff. There are landlords like that will keep it the same if you're a good tenant. If you are doing what you're supposed to do, it's possible. You feel what I'm saying? That I can't do it. A lot of people don't want to make those sacrifices and stay in something and then see the fruit that comes from it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, 100%. As living that life, I couldn't do it. Attendance is too much of a headache. Because hold on. Can I windmill email?
Okay, windmill, man, because you let everybody else go but me. I'm starting to feel some type of way. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Nobody else
just got up here.
Hey man, salute to E, man. He's losing that weight, man. I got inspired when I first seen him in the last couple months. So I just couldn't do it, Lex. Because when that stove go, it's $1,200. I just like I don't even have the money there to even fix these type of things at 900. You know what I'm saying? But that's all I wanted to say. Now, hold on. So TJ ain't go yet. Mikael ain't go yet. Cheek was trying to actually get in with Lex. So I think it's Cheek up and then TJ, if I'm not mistaken. I know E want to get in. Let's try to condense it down as much as we can. All right.
And look, I'm about to get on out of here. Like I said, I'm on lunch. I just wanted to put out there is a will. If you got will, you got a way, man. And make those sacrifices.
Okay. Damn. Yo, you working from home on your thing or the other? What you doing?
Oh, nah. You know, this is my full time. The first one.
I got you. Part-time. All right. Cool. Okay. All right. Love you, man.
Love you too.
Go ahead, Cheek.
Yeah, I think the trying to use the car as an analogy is not good because children are not cars. And even if you do purchase a car, but you don't make sure you can maintain the car, you shouldn't get it. Like, for example, if you say you want a Rolls Royce, but you got Honda money, but you got just enough to get a Rolls Royce, don't be like, it's not my fault I got a Rolls Royce and now the tire blown out and that costs $20,000 to fix because it's a Rolls Royce.
The Cheek, you are saying that analogy actually does work because the maintenance you still got to be able to afford.
But the analogy, not the car itself, but the idea that the price stays the same because you have a monthly payment.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
The reason why that doesn't work is because kids are not is no consistency in price with children. Like you said, you have ailments. Like you said, you have diapers. You have all those things are affected by inflation and other thing else. If you don't have a gap where you can measure or think those things out, you shouldn't have children. That's why it's called Planned Parenthood, not unplanned parenthood. If you're not planning your parenthood, you're fucking up. You are, because you're messing up the kid and potentially yourself and your bank account. All these things have to come into place when it comes to having children. And most people don't do it, which is why so many kids are fucked up, which is why we need these governmental programs. I'm not against it. I'm for governmental programs. And I think that the foot of the bill shouldn't go to middle class. These higher executives with billions of dollars, I understand they pay most of the taxes, but they also have ways around taxes. The same way Donald Trump had, as openly admitted, I found a way to get around this stuff. So I do think that as a society, we should have some type of governmental help for the people in the society because we all contribute to a thing. That's my stance. But as far as the car thing, I think I proved what I was trying to say.
No, I don't think so. I don't think you understood what I was saying, Cheeky. But okay.
And this is also the thing. No, majority of, I would say 85% of parents never said, how much is this kid gonna cost? They were fucking and they got nutted in. And that's how a baby got here. Stop trying to make it seem like these are responsible adults. They're irresponsible, and sometimes they don't even know the men who are nutting in them. This is why a lot of kids are growing up in a broken home. That's just the cause. That's very irresponsible.
But you sound like you hate women. I don't think you hate men. I think you hate women.
After they have the first child, they'll have another one. Mothers. Then they'll have another one. And they'll
hate mothers. And I think it's because you want to be one. It don't matter if it's
a different man. They'll have another one by another man, and another man can come, and they'll have another one by.
Terrell, who hurt you, girl? What woman hurt you?
Oh my God, Tyranny, I promise you.
You hate mothers. I never hear you say anything positive about a mother.
I promise you.
Really, we still got to get everybody else in.
I promise you.
But I'm just saying she don't sound like she like mothers, and I think that's
I promise
prevalent.
Well, it's your show.
You promised me what?
I'm trying to help you, like help me. I'm trying to help you help me without having to tell you how to hush.
No. I don't know what you're saying, but I'm just saying the way you talk.
Talking through everybody else shit is gonna be a problem. Then I'm gonna keep doing it. You won't get a.
But you sound like you hate mothers. That's what I'm saying. You don't say nothing.
Who let random niggas nutting you, regardless of the results. You keep having kids you can't afford.
One thing I'm not gonna do is argue with you.
Bitch. You're offended because you're the lame dumbass bitches who don't go out here and apply yourself. Go get an education or work any type of harder, and you want somebody to take care of your You Tyranny.
Bro,
you want
why
somebody to take care of
your disrespectful? So did you call my children retarded?
No, you're it. You're the problem, and most people move like you. That's a first world issue. People have a reason that they don't. And let's talk about cars. Let's talk about how niggas really can't afford cars.
Go
So they
ahead,
have people
Sherelle.
who have in-house finances so that you get having to pull your credit that you don't have so that you can go get a car that you can't afford for them to get repo. Let's talk about niggas who go get CPNs. Fake fucking people, dead people social security cards. Dead people social security numbers so that they can go get cars that they can't afford. That's what people do.
Are you
That's
okay?
What people do in
Are
America.
you
They
okay?
go buy
What's
CPNs and
wrong?
lie to people about who they even are so that they can purchase some shit so they can shine on Instagram. Nobody
hold on,
here
DJ, hold on.
I'm
Hold on.
planning these kids.
Sherelle,
You're not
what's
planning these kids. They're getting none of it. They're being
Sherelle,
irresponsible.
calm down.
And if the government says it's time to suffer, if Big Daddy says it's time to suffer.
Calm down. What's wrong with you, girl?
Suffer. That's the way you want to live your life.
Sherelle,
you put yourself in.
Sherelle, calm down.
Period.
If 15 niggas nutted at me, what they got to do with you? What they got to do with you?
What do we got to do with me? Because niggas pay taxes. That's how bum people think. People who ain't never paid $30,000 or more in taxes always got something to say. People who ain't never had to pay over $30,000 in taxes ain't never got something to say. People ain't never owed $60,000 to the government ain't never got shit to say. Bitches don't make $60K. Let alone gotta pay the government $60K. Let's get that clear.
Hey, boy, them taxes be
hitting. Motherfuckers who ain't never gotta really deal with Uncle Sam that want to run that shit.
I'm at work right now, you crazy little girl.
With us. All that shit need to be clear, and y'all fucking kids need to eat out the trash like they do in third world countries so y'all can close y'all fucking legs. That's what
you
y'all
too gangster.
If
You
y'all niggas
calm down.
Suffer, go fucking suffer. That's what it is.
And act more ladylike. You should act more ladylike. If you acted more ladylike,
aren't we all the ones?
If you acted, can I talk? Can I talk? Can I talk? Can I defend myself?
TJ,
can I defend myself? If you acting more ladylike, maybe you'll have a man too. But you acting ratchet. Why
you dirty
so ratchet?
We can let anybody fuck us. We could get
Why
pregnant.
you say no like that?
We don't have to take care of the children. Y'all can take care of the children for us. Y'all can pay our rent for us. Y'all can get the food stamps for us. We don't gotta get an education. We don't gotta get pregnant.
All right, come on, Rel. Come on.
Not help because you let her say all this stuff and I don't get
I ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing. I'm trying to figure out if she gonna stop herself, man. It's a co-host show.
Because you just let her rant about you call my children retarded.
I said, well, Tyranny, first and foremost, I said Rel. Hold on. I didn't even say Tyranny name at all.
No, I'm saying she's getting to say all this derogatory things about me. I would like to reply before I have to go back to work with your crazy
never told,
ass.
but this is what I'm saying, Tyranny. I didn't tell you to be quiet. I asked Rel to stop.
Okay, my apologies. Okay, I don't know what's wrong with you, Sherelle. You started going off. See, this is one thing about that I love my husband is that we help each other grow and mature. And before I used to come on these spaces and argue with y'all, doing it now. I come over here, I give my grown woman opinion and facts, and then I keep it pushing. But the way you speak about Mother Sherelle, I don't understand it. I know you got your history, maybe your present and your future, but not all mothers operate the same. I know what you mean about people living off the government, but ever since I started working in this industry as an assistant manager at a 55+ senior living property, I realized that it's not only Black people that's on welfare, is all of us, everybody, because we need help. And I know a lot of us are only 30 or 40 on here. You guys have no idea that once you reach 50+, your body starts shutting down. Your brain starts shutting down. Things are not the same when you were young and cute. It's different. So let's stop being so judgmental on mothers, Sherelle, and start understanding that a Section 8 or government assistant is to assist everyone. DJ HAMP, I got to go back to work as well, my brother. So I love you.
Hold on, man. Be safe.
Okay.
Before you leave, Charity, can you hear me, sweetheart?
Can I what?
Yeah, she can hear you. Yeah.
All right, and I say this with all due respect. I'm sitting here listening to you. And it's not the first time I've seen you on the panel, right? Did you just say you was married?
I've been married since November 2024. So my anniversary's coming up.
Okay.
Congratulations. We see the improvement.
Congratulations, sweetheart.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
We see the improvement.
And I mean this.
Thank you.
I mean this with all brotherhood and sisterhood. Do you think you doing your husband justice right
Won't you
now?
ask him?
Every time, no, I will put him
You
on.
gotta go,
Okay, I
Mikhail.
gotta
You
go
gotta
back to
hurry it
work.
up.
I gotta
You gotta
go.
go.
I'll see y'all later.
My point is you're not a good example for wives in the black community. If you out here arguing with men, every time you get a chance and you arguing with sisters, you should show humility and submission.
That's exactly what she showed. What are you talking about? Like that, some of these dudes just be talking. If we saw the growth that this woman done did over the last 5 years, she would have been screaming and cussing at the top of her line. We literally seen her grow because she got a man in her life. That nigga just talking up there. Come on, let's go back to the conversations. That's stupid.
Hey, Ham.
Man.
Hey, Ham. Hey, look, y'all. Hey, look, everybody that's watching, y'all saw the show yesterday. Y'all know why. Y'all know why the moist dude is trying to get my attention, but I'm not gonna respond to that. So my whole thing is right. When I'm listening to this, the sister Sherelle, is that how I say your name, sweetheart? I ain't gonna lie, you was cooking her like a baked potato. I mean, just on an intellectual thing. I was listening to it and I'm like, well, yes. I mean, I didn't see nowhere where she rebutted nothing you said. It was just her turning into a emotional, personal thing. You keeping it 100. So let's be honest. Now, me and him haven't talked a lot in our life, but since we know each other, we know we on the same ruach. You know what that means? The same spirit, right? So look, right? What trips me out, I was thinking of it while I'm listening to y'all. And it's like, remember yesterday we brought up polygamy and you was like, no, that's for, you kind of was like, that's for another show. But the example is tripped out. I'm not even pro polygamy or anti. But you will hear a chick like old girl that Sherelle just cooked. You will hear her say, oh man, this man can't have all these women because he got to take care of them the same. And they kind of get that from the Torah, from the law, right? I have no problem with that. But at the same token, they won't tell a woman or a man to stop having all these damn kids because you can't take care of them, right? So I'm going to show you where our minds, when I look at some people, if you arguing over a welfare check, you got to really think about that. That's crazy that they trying to use us as the face for that. I'm talking about us as a people. When like somebody brought up earlier, it's more white people on it, it's more such and such on it. So I'm gonna land my plane with this. My point is, what I said yesterday, what's your bag up? Because this ain't nothing but a test run. It's a test run to see how Negroes react. That's all it is. So to me, it's funny. What do y'all got lined up? I can tell you what we got lined up. You can look it up. We gonna take care of you. We probably can't feed the whole black community, 40-something million, but I guarantee you we can start in our community and all the homeless in our area will be all right. And I'm gonna chill.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Let me get TJ in. I'm gonna just read these real quick. TD, you could do your thing. Nick with the $2 says, this all cheeky fault. I gotta blame somebody. And Live with the $10 says, the sad thing about the whole situation is Terry would be going off if it was a man saying the same things that Miss Sherelle is saying. Trey with the $2 says, get her, LOL. And saying with the $5 says, I bet Sherelle would make real food for her kids, whenever that is, on a Sunday morning, ellipsis. Not chicken nuggets, Terry. You can't fool some of us here. Yo, AC. Perfect. Been a member for 18 months. Salute my brother. Vet Life with the $5 says, at Tyranny, don't you supposed to heading back off the lunch break? FOH already rude ass. You ain't got no job. NTAT with the $2. Whenever I hear who hurt you, I tune out. And saying with the $2, Tyranny tried to shame someone for not making kids. Mr. Fantastic with the $5. Shout out to Tyranny for having. Come on, man. We gotta feed her kids. Granny with the $5. Inflation went up 2.83%. My money grew 43.46% year to date. 236% total the 5 years. Fuck I care about inflation for. LOL. Aaron with the $2. The building I work in is $3K for a 1-bedroom plus HOA. As you could be Israel with the 20 ball. Perfect. Salute. I hope everything is well. Appreciate you, man, for sure. TJ with the $5 says Tyranny first world problems. Ellipsis. She got an American black man to take care of her Mexican kids only in the first world. And TAT with the $2. South Korea is a first world country. Some people, bro. And then I dropped the link for a Hebrew in the hood. The Majesty been a member for 14 months. That all praises to the Most High. Hit the like button if you can. That helps the channel the most. TJ, what's good?
Perfect. I can't believe I'm up here on Team Sherelle, today with this subject, man. Because normally Sherelle be wilding for me, but it's hard to sit up here and listen to black women fight, justify, and defend the need of food stamps or Section 8. It's hard to sit up here and listen to that crap, and then they get upset because we're the face of lazy and debauchery. Why wouldn't we be? You're up here defending it. You're up here defending it. And if I'm not mistaken, I think I heard Tierney say that she got a family, a husband, and on food stamps. How does that work? How does that work? You got a whole damn husband and on food stamps. I'm just trying to figure that out, because I don't understand. What husband? I mean, is he disabled or is he not working? Is she lying to the government about who in her house? I don't know. I just can't sit here and continuously listen to us justify the need for food stamps when we don't need it, especially in our first world. And people don't understand like how much people who actually pay taxes. Ask HAMP how much. Well, you ain't gonna probably how much HAMP actually. How much he actually write every year to the federal government, and yet we get to sit up here and that money get to go to people who just out here screwing, and because they want to blame their kids. My kid's gonna grow hungry. You should have thought about that shit when you was laying up who you was laying up with. I guarantee you, mine ain't going hungry, and she doesn't. And mine don't have to ask the government for nothing.
I think Eden Man, he shook his head, I would say several times during your monologue, CJ. Is it okay if he responds?
Of course, Super Simp can respond.
I think what Sherelle said is not wrong. People shouldn't be having 5 or 6, 7, 8, 9 kids and they can't afford it. But let's just do a perspective, right? In 2015, the average rent was $960. If you fast forwarded 10 years, that average rent now is $1,761. It's no way, even if you had one kid and you was getting raise after raise for 10 years straight, that you're going to be able to double your income. The price of bread, double. The price of egg, triple. Like, I just want people to understand what Sherelle said is 100% right. You shouldn't be having 5, 6, 7 kids. The reason that I liked it, the car analogy, was because this car that normally cost me $500 a month, it no longer costs me $500 a month. The lady Alexis, she said, I got a good landlord. She said, my landlord ain't gonna raise the rent. My landlord ain't gonna do this and that. Okay, that's good for you. But if she was to relocate, she would be seeing the same increase in the price gap. And so I just think that we got to understand that, yes, it is a responsibility on our responsibility as individuals. I don't get no food stamps. Matter of fact, we done fed more people in our community than anybody else in our city, right? We believe in taking care of the community. I think it's the community when the government shut down and all these things are happening. Kind of what King of the Ugly Man was saying. He was saying that it's our responsibility to respond to take care of our community. We should have food banks in places. We should be having funds to help people be able to, when they're going through this transition that the Democrats want to hold out, that we can help our community. If people are struggling in your community, that is a you problem. If you want to claim that you're the top 10% or you're the top 1% of it, with great responsibility is great required. So I just don't understand when I hear men, quote unquote, say my taxes, because most of your $19 trillion that they collect in taxes is not going to food stamps. It's not going like it's so crazy that we want to take less than 1% and talk about those people, and we really not talking about what the government is using this money for. And 9 times out of 10, it's not going to people that's the less of us, the 12% that we supposed to take care of. So I get it. Yes, you're supposed to be responsible. Both of them were speaking from a level of truth, but this idea that you just supposed to be able to keep doubling your income, especially on a 10-year basis, I think it's a cap, and we got to have a cap with inflation.
Eat a man. Here's the flaw in your argument. You keep speaking about these ladies as an individual. Of course, an individual can't double, most in a realistic way, double their income like that. But if they decided to couple up with a productive male, they won't need on an individual basis to double their income. Let me give you an example. I'm just using this only as an example. Alexis from Texas just came up here. She's now, my math is correct, she's now making $18 an hour, whatever. She's single, I'm single. Let's just say if our women were more serious about actually getting together with somebody, her 18, and use me as an example, my 75, do you think she could live in a better and more stable home than she's living in? Does she think she would have to worry about that? Do you think that she would have to worry about food stamps or something happening with her kids if I decided to take that responsibility on? But no, we keep looking at our women and talking about our women as individuals and what they're doing individually. Of course they're going to be failing because they don't want to come out here and try to find a solution to a problem that they created.
So I'm glad you mentioned that because I wasn't talking about women. What I learned working outside of a food bank, you know who I see walking into the food bank office? It's typically couples. Like this idea that the only people that's getting food stamps are the single women is a bad argument. Let me give you some numbers. 55% of women are on food stamps. 45% of males are on food stamps, right? So this is not just a woman problem. I want to put that out there. Then the second thing is it have nothing to do if you're married. How you qualify is 100% with household income. So I get what you're saying. If you got two people at the top, y'all both making $40,000, $50,000 a year, I can see how y'all guys have 80 grand. When we start talking about people, because if that's the case, we need to eliminate the McDonald's worker, eliminate the Walmart workers, eliminate all of these people making $20,000, $30,000 a year. And if you really start understanding that perspective, regardless of what math you do, if everybody get together and start dating, you still gonna have a group of individuals that still need help. And for us to pay $19 trillion in taxes, we should take care of them.
But the burden would be less, Eda Man. That's what you don't understand. The tax burden would be less. And here's the thing: if you
they would still charge us the same taxes.
If you're out here only making $30,000 a year or $15 an hour, and you out here popping out kids left and right, why do I have to be responsible for that? I don't give a damn. Why do I need to be responsible for that? The two biggest draws on the American government is the military and entitlement programs. That's what's the biggest draw on our tax dollars.
But let me ask you this question. This is a real question. When did you see us get a tax break and a tax cut? See, your ideology says this right here. Hey, since they stopped spending money here, the government is going to decrease our taxes. You me tell you what that white man going to do? He going to keep charging you the $19 trillion and he going to find somewhere else to spend it. This is what I keep telling y'all guys. Is like, it's the burden is still going to be on the middle class. We're not getting a discount. And I think that's the part that people don't understand is that we're not going to get a refund of the taxes we pay. And that's why I keep telling y'all, we should take, hello, sir, I'll let you finish. Now, who's being Morse? That you got to talk while I talk. Morse than Eve. And so the point that I'm trying to help y'all guys understand is something really simple. Well, listen, he said we were men. I was quiet when he talked. Now he got to talk because he in his fucking feelings. So the point that I was saying is the money's still going to get taken out of our check. So wouldn't it be smart for us saying, send this money to the billionaires, send it to the people that we know need it? It's common sense.
So this is how we're going to keep justifying us being the face of lazy in this country. Because they're gonna take it anyway, so we might as well go ahead and let our these people get free. And come on, man.
But we're not the face of lazy. You bought into that.
Since when?
Let me tell you. It is more.
Since when are we not?
Go ahead, Cheeky. I'll let Cheeky get in there.
You
heard that response, Cheeky? What they said? He said, "Who was cooking? Call me Chef Bart Emanuela." Go ahead. Go ahead, Cheeky. I'm gonna let Cheeky get in here. I'm gonna go into that character y'all want to see. Talk about all these craziness. I'm just saying this idea. He talking about black people are the face of welfare when we see all these goddamn white people on there at a higher percentage. Nigga, stop, turn off your goddamn news. Stop listening to the propaganda that you think that we are the face for. Like, if you look at Section 8, if you look at food stamps, we're not the face of it.
We're eat a man. We're not talking about the actual numbers. We all know who actually gets it more. But when they start talking about or putting out the problems with the entitlement programs, whose faces do they flash up there? It ain't a bunch of white faces.
Get him, Cheeky.
So again, no, other people have to go. Mr. Williams hasn't spoken yet, and Michael got on to tyranny, so he didn't technically speak yet either on the topic. So I want them to go. Mr. Williams or Michael. Am I pronouncing his name right? Michael?
Yeah, you can go ahead, man. Go ahead and cook, man.
Oh, Michael, you gotta go. Well, if you do have any thoughts,
he was.
He didn't go. He did not go.
He went somewhere.
Well, he dropped. Okay,
he went already.
Again, he went. Okay, so the thing that, like, this is the issue that I have when it comes to black people speaking on black people is you do fall for the propaganda. The thing that we need to start doing is stop falling for the propaganda and just keep it honestly. If you look at any social media feed or post and you're conservative, you will see conservative women that are in low poverty areas, especially in the sticks, talking about how they're not getting SNAP and how they wish Donald Trump would get this together and he needs to come back and he needs to go ahead and negotiate with the Democrats when it comes to the government shutdown. If you keep up with politics, a lot of white conservative women and men are discussing how these programs that they're benefiting from and they need to come back. You're seeing people turn their rhetoric from I didn't know Donald Trump was going to do this to, oh, he's taking away our benefits. You're seeing older women, older ladies talk about I don't have food stamps. I'm not getting SNAP. I need these things, both black and white. It's not just who's the face of this. We're talking about an economic situation that is affecting millions of America, especially when it comes to their livable wage, how they're living, and their Medicaid and medical, how they're being taken care of medically as well. This is an economic issue. And as a country that believes in, Judeo-Christian values, that's part of the Bible. What's the first thing that the scriptures will tell people to take care of? The women and children and people who are less fortunate. That's all part of quote unquote Christian or Judeo-Christian values. There is social program are not bad. They're not these things that everybody keep trying to make them out to be. There is a issue with people who overdo it and neglect. But on average, that's just not the case because most people aren't on social programs like that. Just generally speaking, the issue that we're having is the dispersion of tax. As a middle class man, I can't afford. I don't think it's right for me to be footing the bill, all right. And then you give a tax break to billionaires, and you think that trickle down economy is going to work when it's been proven for years since the 90s that trickle down economy don't work. They just found new ways to spend money on something else, like either man was saying. So I think the idea or trying to fall into this propaganda of black people are the face of welfare, we're well beyond this point. We're in 2025. Social media exists, the statistics exist, all of these things exist, and poor white people in Virginia, poor white people in rural areas are saying we need these programs because we also participate in these social programs, and if we don't get them, we're going to die. So I don't want to do the whole black people this, black people that.
We're not. I don't think we're disagreeing about.
Okay.
I don't think we're disagreeing, but I think where our disagreement is that every time that there is a pushback or a fight against this, it's our faces that are on it. We already know that rural white America use these benefits more than we do. We already know that. But every time we see when you looking around and you see all these people crashing out, if on the first that this aid don't hit, it's us out there crashing out talking about we gonna rob this and we gonna rob, and it's not just it's the majority of our black women are out here doing this, talking about we gonna do this and we gonna do that and we gonna do this and we gonna do that, and they're plastering it all over everywhere, and they use our women to gaslight us about it. So regardless if in reality, if we are the face of it or not, they always use us as the reason for why they want to do something.
But that's how propaganda works. That's how propaganda works.
So,
hey,
I'm just saying. I think I'm not sitting there saying that. That we're the majority on this. We're not. We've never been.
If I want to sell an image, I need to keep putting it in your face. And I'm telling you, if you have an algorithm that's a black algorithm, you're gonna see what black people are doing. But I have seen white women saying, I got a letter saying that I gotta do community service for me to keep getting my food stamps. Hey, my kids will not be able to eat. I can't do this. I can't do that. Like, this is an issue that's happening to everyone. Everybody is showing their face right now. But we're choosing only to talk about the black people that are showing their face. I see white people talking about they riding, they going into these stores. It's not only black people, it's the poor people as a group have got together and say that we are affected by these things.
Well, and I get what he's saying. And again, I get what you're saying. I'm not saying that propaganda isn't or propaganda is okay. We're in agreement that they will use black faces, but now we're going into another topic of whether or not that should be the case, right? The issue is, or the fact of the matter is, people in lower economy areas need these programs, right? Whether or not the propaganda should or shouldn't be there, that's a fight black people have been fighting since the 60s. Like, I don't know if that's ever going to go anywhere, but the fact of the matter is, these programs, I think, need to be reevaluated and not looked at as just these people being lazy. There's a cycle of issues that come with poverty, right? Now the question is, how do we address it? Now Sherelle was saying go to school. I agree, right? But you don't get, while you're going to school, you're not the richest because school is taking up your time and your money. But somebody that's going to school, yeah.
But this is a good point. Go to school to use another government benefit, the Pell Grant. Like, we tell people, hey, go use another government benefit. And what it shows is we still, even if a person goes to school, become a doctor and all these different things, we still need this government assistance for the less to even elevate. So we got to keep it.
So the issue is not that we don't need government assistance or that we're not all being taxed so that we're able to sustain America. It's the abuse of it.
Okay.
It's the abuse of it and that is problematic because if we all were being responsible, we could allocate those funds to better places. It's really sad that you can have two hardworking Americans who are married with kids and they're struggling because we're not going to incentivize anything for them to combat inflation, right? We're not going to give them any kind of breaks because people want to say, I know I can't afford kids, but I'm gonna still have them. I know that I can generationally put my family on Section 8. I know that if I allow my daughter to have kids in my house, we can do a split voucher. She'll be able to get another house and then let her kids have children in her house and they can split the voucher again. And we're never getting off this. And we have something that was supposed to assist us because we did need assistance. Yes, in this country, people will need help. What the problem is, it has crippled us. And now it is being abused to the max. So when Trump is saying, you know what, you can't buy snacks, you can't buy seafood, crab legs, and all of this shit on your food stamps no more. You got to buy fruits, vegetables. It's going to be a limitation. You're going to have to feed your kids real food. Your kids obese anyway. We obese anyway. We're talking about a group of obese, morbidly obese people talking about they need more food. You're overeating, my niggas. And this is the thing. If they're going to put the older people, we can understand. They didn't pay their dues. They didn't pay their taxes. They got old. I understand the old, the disabled. There should be a whole different thing. But if you young and you vibrant and you just feel like, man, I ain't never going to work. I'm about to have these kids and the government going to take care of me. Somebody need to put some parameters on your ass. You got 2 or 3 years to get up off these programs.
So,
we'll assist you with some trades, assist them with being able to make the money, but don't let them ride that shit out for the rest of their life.
No, I just want to make sure I understand. You think that the system need a level of discrimination, correct?
What?
You believe that the EBT system, the Section 8 system need a level of discrimination. Like I should be able to say, this person can do it and this person can't do it, right?
No, I feel like all of it needs a time limit. I feel like it should not be a lifetime roller coaster of you allowing the rest of America to take care of you because you want to be irresponsible and not apply yourself and take advantages of the fact that you live in America.
Well, I have to discriminate if I say this guy that's 65 can ride it for the rest of his life, but this person is 23 cannot ride it. Right? If like I get what you. It has to be a form of discrimination because now,
it would have to.
The reason that the system it is because we come from a country of slavery and we had to get rid of discrimination and we had to say this way is going to be the way for everybody, right? That was just the way that we had to do it because we didn't want to be in a situation that we say white people qualify for food stamps and black people don't qualify. That's why it's an ecosystem that everybody at this level can be able to get it. I do think that we should have a level of regulation. I don't think it's realistic saying that it's a time limit. So I was following you when you said it's certain things like you can't get you can't get cigarettes and liquor. I think that we can expand that, says that you can't get certain snacks and different things like that. It's certain you have to get what we call real food with food stamps. But the time limit thing, everybody runs their different race. It might take me 5 years or 6 years to get my degree, but Sherelle is smart and she can get in 2 and 3 state. I just think discrimination is not the answer, but restriction is the answer.
So this part real quick. Let me give you an actual regulation. So I was looking up Texas yesterday, right? Just because I live here, and so what Texas said for like a single person household, that's at the threshold of 29 and 31,000, they get them stamps between the 6 months up to 3 years. There's a similar statute with like Medicaid as well, to where they kind of put a framework around it, to which I guess they're saying gauging it based on you not having these children. Here's what they give you. So I would assume they do it for the other dynamics as well.
So could I ask a clarifying question? I think that would probably give a better understanding to people's mindset.
Okay.
All right. So the question is, how if you had to give a percentage, I'm not asking you guys to Google this right now, but if you had to give a percentage, do you think that, give me a percentage of people you think that are abusing the social programs that we have.
I say about 8%.
We're gonna go down the line. We just go down the line so everybody kind of get their mindset. So Sherelle first, and
You
then
gotta echo, Key.
I'm my bad.
Really, real quick, number
75%.
E said 10%.
I say less than 10. Yeah, less than 10%.
My bad. He said less than 10, 8%. B Middleton, what percentage of people are what up, Chris? What percentage of people are abusing the system in regarding SNAP and food stamps?
I'd say 25% or so.
25%. Mr. Williams?
90%.
Jay?
5%.
Mikhail?
50%.
Key?
Like 10%.
Chris?
At least 30.
At least 30. Okay. Cheek, you got a baseline. What you think? And I want to get a couple of the new faces.
yeah, I was gonna say 15, and then you go do what you got to do.
Okay. Okay. So that's an interesting baseline. We got. I wonder what's the average. Damn, we should have wrote them down.
So
just to
I
let
remember.
you know, too,
I
Hamp,
remember.
just to let you know too, Hamp, I heard you. I was in the kitchen, and for some reason they keep kicking me off the app. So I heard you when you actually called my name and asked for me to reply. So I'm still waiting on that, but I'm gonna chill for a minute. I want to see where it's going.
Yeah, that was a little while ago. So we'll circle back though. Let me get who's up here? B Middleton, what's popping? What you got on this?
Salute. What's up to the panel?
What's goody? How you?
I'm good. I think we having a wrong choice of words. Like it's not discrimination, but discernment. Because I think regardless of how you want to dress it up, we all know somebody that's capitalizing off of these benefits, and it's no line of demarcation. When it comes to us, like we out here living the same life as we live in a fancy life, but we also getting these benefits. Like they said, we buying crab legs. You got your hair, your nails done. You not hurting for nothing, but you still getting these benefits. And I think that's the problem that people have with it. A lot of these other races of people, they're actually hurting in the process of getting these benefits. But it seems to me that our people are the ones who have the appearance of not really being hurting, but are still getting these benefits.
Okay. Key, do you have a response to what he said specifically?
Yeah.
Man, we can't hear you. Okay. We can't hear you. Mr. Williams, what do you think about that? We can't hear you, Key. You got the reverb now. I'm gonna redrop the link.
Yeah, I think I agree with him. I mean, see a lot of. I mean, you can even be on social media and people are asking who want to buy food stamps, and I just think that's just trashy. Like, I mean, a lot of these females, and I ain't gonna lie, you see them on trips, Miami, all of this shit, but then they go into get assistance for their LGN and they rent. But you balling out of control going out of town. I think the problem with our race, our financial literacy is horrible, and we just abuse our money. DoorDash, Amazon, you know what I'm saying? Like all this goofy shit that we just waste money on, and then want to need help.
So you agree that they don't look like they hurt and they abusing the system, but they can buy crab legs and cheap trips to DR.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey Jay, I want to hear your thought, but I also want you to answer the same question I asked Mr. Williams.
Repeat the question.
Yeah. So B Middleton was saying our people are abusing the system, so we can buy crab legs and cheap trips to DR while taking advantage of these benefits, while other races actually need the benefits. Our people seem like they don't, based on the things that we indulge in.
Yeah, no, I don't agree with that. I think most people who are on SNAP benefits or assistance need it. Considering the eligibility requirements, like you brought up Texas, which is why I'm like, I don't know why y'all think a high percentage of people are able to cheat the system and not get caught. A high percentage, like 30 or more percent, that's crazy to me, but okay. Because the IRS definitely be on your ass if you miss $3. So if you think you could just cheat the government like that, I guess. But I think that what somebody was about to say something.
No, I was gonna say.
I just think y'all don't factor in the amount of people who do under the table jobs.
Let them talk for a little bit.
No,
Go ahead,
I
Jalen.
was gonna say.
Hold on. She just got up here. Let her build it on it, and then they can.
I
have the
definitely
discourse.
factor in the people that work under the table. I just don't think it's a high percentage of people that do work under the table. I think most people work a 9 to 5 part-time contract work, whatever they could find. I don't think most people are working under the table. But being a recipient in college, I'll be honest. I received SNAP in college. I was a broke ass college student. That shit came in fucking handy. I don't care what nobody say. Granted, it was for a time period. I wasn't trying to be on it for 3 years because in Texas, that's like the cutoff. 3 years for an able-bodied single person. So I think that's most people's stories, like on Snap. I think that's most people. They don't have an idea to stay on it. I think most people are embarrassed to be on benefits. Yeah, we could talk about the bad percentage of people that are cool with cheating the system, but I think most people are embarrassed that they are on benefits, that they've gotten to such a low point.
Okay. You think that's the disposition of most people?
Yeah, most people are on benefits. Yeah.
Chris, do you have a retort to that?
Man,
that sounds terrible. Chris, do you have a retort to that? I just want to get the new people in a little bit. Okay, no retort. Key. And he be talking about Hamp, you
What's going
wilding
on,
on
Hamp?
people with Androids. His shit is terrible all the time. All the time. He got a black screen now. It's crazy, son. Go ahead, Key. I can hear you well, so we'll just keep it. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, my bad. But yeah, I believe we need that services. Everybody get them services in certain different ways. We focus on just Snap, but there's more things to it. As they about to be shutting down Head Start. That's for kids for daycare for them to go to school. Then they're going, as myself, my son's on like a Crystal Stairs program. So that is a program where it helps my kids to go to school. Like I pay for private school. So for me, private school like $600 a month. So, but with them, they help me out to go for my son to go to a better education. So them things actually help. So everybody gets a sense of some kind of benefit from the government. You use it correctly, use it correctly. I mean, that's what the point of it for. Like myself, like I said, my son's on Crystal Stairs. Do I cheat the system a little bit? Yes, because my son, I don't put to be me, and my son, and mother don't put to be together to get that. But I want my son to go to a good school. I want him to go to a great school. So yes, I use the system, a way so I can get my son to go. I can pay extra money. I can't pay extra $600 a month for my son to go to good, for a good school.
So that sounds like a first world problem. Like,
yeah, very, very much true.
So we pull that from you because you say you cheating. Would they be wrong?
I believe I believe you use every way you can to get what you need. I'm not abusing it for I'm using it for my son for him to be better. Not just to stay on it. It's for him to have a better education. For him not to be at a school that they ain't teaching him the correct things. We were just talking about our kids need to be in a better situation. How else can you do it if the schools that they're giving you are just not giving you what they need? I think I need to find a better way.
No, but I think you said something to the effect of y'all don't put y'all income together so y'all can get the benefit of the subsidy.
Yeah.
So if y'all did put y'all income together, then you wouldn't need the subsidy.
I would still need it. I wouldn't be able to pay that much of pay the for him to go to that school. That's $600-$700 a month for a school that I couldn't pay for by myself.
So
No.
let me ask you: if you put her income with it, could y'all pay for it? Or are you saying if you put her income in it, you wouldn't get it?
we would be hurting if we put up. We'd be hurt. We already like I'm paying what I'm paying now is a struggle. I live, I live in LA. We live in a 1 bedroom, will cost $1,900 a month, and that's not talking about utilities.
No.
So
Okay. So you saying,
know,
but that's so this sound like a so what's that? So what does this mean though? Like
I
I'm trying
mean,
to figure out where do we empathize with if Key admitted to cheating the system, his word.
But see, here's the thing, Ham.
Hold
I
on,
see.
hold on. Key right there.
Yeah, I'm
even though
right there.
he's
Go
a
ahead.
black screen cheek, so I apologize. But that's Key in the back in the corner. So if he's he's cheating the system and he would not qualify for this benefit, what about the people that aren't cheating that need this benefit? Crystal Stare sound different from Snap. So what happens? How is that okay? Do we say, you know what? This motherfucker's cheating, we pull that shit. And here's the thing.
Legal.
Hold on, Jay, last thing. Here's the thing, right, Jay? You're a little younger, but when we used to crack on each other in school before the bullying shit came out, this is what a nigga would do. They'll be like, oh, my grandma bought me this because they thought you supposed to chill because their grandma bought it. I don't give a fuck who bought it. Still an ugly sweater. See, when people say kid, we usually give a little bit more grace. Oh, shit is for the kid. But is the cheating still cheating? And I'm just using kid as an example, but this is bigger thing. You know what I'm saying?
And honestly, I don't have no problem if somebody be like, damn, he using the system. Yeah, I'm using the system for a better of my kid. Now you can tell me any other way else I can do it because I can't work. My job, I'm only limited to work a certain amount of hours because that's driving. I drive, so I can't even do beyond what I can do. So anything else beyond that to pay the expense of his for him to go to school, what can I do?
Yeah,
Just
no, I got
okay,
you.
Be like, okay, fuck it. I have the same education.
I got you.
Yeah.
But here's now I've been hanging around Sherelle for the last 3 hours. They got overnight stocking at Walmart.
Yeah, why not get a second job?
I can't. So once again, I mean, I don't know about, but as with the driving I do, you can't work a certain amount of hours at all. You gotta get enough sleep. If I don't get enough sleep, they'll pull me off the thing. So that's all that thing. And once again, I be cheating the system.
Yeah, they don't know if you're sleeping or not. Yeah, I know.
Cheating the system, right? We cheating the system, right? Still, right?
No, those are driving regulations for the DOT, right? So, but that's money you earning, right? They want you can max out at 16 hours and then you got to rest, right? That means you got to stop driving, right? But those guys don't have to go to sleep, right? You see, they can't drive for that a lot amount of time. It don't mean they don't go do what they want to do with that time. They just can't be on the road. So because I work in the moving industry, so I understand the class B's and the things of that nature. So that's out. So you could go to Walmart. Remember, I've been hanging around Sherelle for the last 2.5 hours. They got overnight stocking.
They do.
Now, y'all know I say if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. But when does that stop and end? When I say it a lot, I'm usually talking about like sports. We used to do that a lot, But I'm always going to try to gain an advantage, so I understand that. Is this how Snap benefits and things of that nature work?
I can't speak on everybody with Snap, but I mean, if you're like I said, things are going expensive, more things are going higher. What else can you supposed to do? You supposed to find any way, a better way. And working more hours doesn't always consist of you getting that much money because, like, I don't know about you guys, but in California, you don't get that much money overnight jobs. You doing an overnight job, it's not gonna make the back end of what I need, what I'm about to pay in.
How much they get paid?
For overnight over here, what's that? What we had $16 an hour, I think $15 an hour around there.
Okay.
And then, like I said, and I'm already working the hours already at my other job. How many hours of work do we need? How do you work?
No, I got
how
you.
do you do all that stuff in?
Let's just do simple math. 20 times 16. What's that?
20 times 16. Is that 20 times 16?
Yeah.
That's 320.
That's 3.
Times 4.
It's 1280.
1280.
Sound like that's 600 covered.
Yeah. But I am now. I'm sleepy. I can't do nothing. I can't. All you gotta take a lot of stuff you take it out of. Now you got to do all that kind of stuff too. But yeah, you got to sacrifice. So what can I do? Do you sacrifice some paperwork or sacrifice my time?
Sacrifice your time.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Like,
first world problem. I gotta
Hey.
sleep. I gotta sleep.
To me,
But look,
like you're
but look,
literally,
it's not the
you're
first world
literally.
problem. I don't think it's the first world problem because I'm taking my son to a better school. Now, if I didn't have to do all this extra stuff at the school that they actually, a school that they're in, do the things that they need to do. Now, I have to do the extra things because what the government is supposed to be doing are not doing. So, and they're not doing their job. How
But
do I
Jay, you
put,
gotta.
But go ahead.
What do you mean they're not doing their job?
School district. The school district is supposed to teach my kids a better education. If they're not giving my kid a better education, I have to find a school that actually does give my kid a better education.
Yeah, no, public education will always be trash. It's publicly funded. So I don't.
So
I feel like that's a utopian idea that we're somehow going to fix the school system and all our kids are going to be literate. No, that's not the goal of the public education system.
No, they need to fix. They need to put.
But I thought everybody knew that by now. I literally thought everybody knew that.
So again, I think the premise of the cheating the system is not what we were talking about in regards to keys, or not keys, but key. I don't. Me personally, I don't know this program, so I can't tell you whether or not you're cheating the system. I don't know the regulation behind it. But if you're saying you and your significant other,
if we are married, we can't do it. We're not married, so that's what it's pretty much saying. She's a
so you
single-
can do it.
Huh?
So it's not cheating the system.
No, it's not cheating the system. We're not married. It's just simply saying, we're not.
Does she live with you? Do y'all live together?
No, but I think like he's pretty much like
so
an
he's
absent
not
father.
cheating the system.
They try to make it sound like an absent father. You feel me? The father is not there. They want like
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Wait,
I'm saying,
but that what you're saying is clarifying. It's not cheating.
Yeah,
he's not cheating the system at all. He qualifies for what it is that he's doing, right? But the issue is if he were to get married, right, and if he were to be declared as a household, a unified household, he wouldn't get that benefit, right? So now the question becomes, he's not cheating the system. He just clarified that. Now the question becomes, you remember what the manosphere be talking about all the time? They would kick the dude out to make sure they can keep the program or whatever the case, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that cheating the system, or is that finding a way to live within the system that we have?
We be cheating the system, man.
Okay, so if hold on. Well, I'm just saying, if he's cheating the system, okay, but that's my point. My point is we're trying to use key just to find out he's not cheating the system. Right. And even if he quote unquote was,
did I miss something?
Yeah, you did. You missed something.
You walked away.
They don't live together?
They don't live
together.
together.
He just said that. He just
they're
said
not married. They don't live together.
So what was the 1 bedroom comment? You saying you and the baby live there together?
I pay for school, everything. So pretty much, they think she pays everything. I pay everything. So she wouldn't be able to pay for none of that stuff. Honestly.
Wait, what are you saying?
Stuff.
So who she live with?
Huh? She lives by herself. She lives by herself. She has her own place.
Y'all go together?
Y'all go together?
No, we're co-parenting. We're very co-parenting. Just co-parent.
Y'all single.
So he's not cheating the system. Okay, that's my point. That's why I'm listening. I'm like, it don't sound like he's cheating the system.
You pay her mortgage?
No.
He paid his rent and for the little boys.
And the kid.
I pay for his schooling. His schooling, but it shows that she takes care of all that stuff. But she doesn't take care of that stuff. She wouldn't be able to take care of that stuff.
So it's not
her name.
Okay. Yeah, like type shit. So he not cheating. Yeah. That's why after listening, I'm like, it don't sound like he cheating the system. It sounds like he just a nigga by himself that's trying to make it work with a kid that he has. Like he's trying to make sure his kid get the best education.
You know what it does? You know what though, Cheek? She has to also put on paperwork that there's no contribution from him.
Okay, so he's here we go again.
That's called cheating the system.
If she's doing, if she's doing that, if she's doing that, and that's the qualification, that's not what we stated on the show was cheating the system. All right.
Well,
so
we still on the show. We still on the show.
Right, but he still don't. Well, hold on. So are we saying that's part of the cheating the system?
That's what we trying to figure out.
Hey, well, look, if y'all consider that cheating system because
there's some first world shit going on, baby.
Hey, then I'm not against it.
Hey, yeah, but Cheeky, we gotta stop acting. Oh, go ahead.
No, a lot of people. That's why I said such a 75%. People don't get married, but they have the man living there, providing a whole income. I come from this. My family, like my immediate family, I grew up on these systems. I'm telling you, people hide it from it. Don't marry the man. That's why kids don't be having their daddy's last names, because you can get all the full benefits while having his income in your house, not reporting that income, so that you can obtain full benefits. Then people sell their food stamps. That's another point of getting over the system, which is actually federal law. But majority of people who get over $600 worth of food stamps sell them. We the same people that carry other people's kids on our taxes. Yes. We manipulate the fuck out of the government.
Now let me see. Let me see.
We gotta stop acting like we do this. White folks. That's what I'm saying. White folks been
this is regular shit
forever. No, but that was the statement.
E-Man is pointing out this is regular shit. See, we now let me see, E, if I catch your drift, right? We say cheat, they say beat, right?
Yep, that's exactly. They beat the system, we cheat the system. Absolutely. I was just about to say that.
You was about to say that cool. You don't say cool shit like that a lot.
Keep on trying me, nigga.
No, again. Okay, wait. But we see how it came full circle, right? Like, if this is what we're saying is cheating, because the way Sherelle was describing was these people are like generationally and perpetually trying to use the system. I don't think that that's the case with Key.
Wait,
hold on. Wait. Playboy, I'm not saying that that's not happening, right? But if what I'm saying is Key is doing it with his son. Once his son graduates from whatever private school, this shit ends.
Done.
Right?
I gotta pay for his high school by myself.
Now, what it sounded like what Sherelle was talking about was specific to just this endlessly going on.
Anybody that lives in the
if Key have another child, you gonna continue to cheat it for the second child? You gonna let the second child go to public school?
I gotta get married if I have a second child. I gotta get married. I can't have two baby mamas.
Well, Key not abusing the system, but I'm telling you.
So, okay, wait. But Ham, wait, hold on, stop. Ham, you see what I'm saying, though, right?
Yeah.
You just saw
he's
what
still cheating. He's just not abusing it.
But again, the way that's why I said the way that the show is set up, it's not Key wouldn't be cheating the system. I knew it. The reason why I knew is because what Sherelle was describing is not what Key is. But how many people do we think are like Key is the question. And I have the numbers on the side, Ham, in the private chat. 75 was Sherelle's. 90 was Mr. Williams. 10 was anyway, the average is 27%, even with all of those numbers. If you do the math, it was 27%. That's still, I think that's relatively low, right? Even if, and that's including the extremes, which was 90 and 75. I don't think most people are cheating, or I don't think most people are using the system to stay in this perpetual cycle of using the government. I think it's a small percentage, and what happens is conservatives and people who look at their taxes go, "What the fuck?" Because trust me, I am the person that get my taxes and go, "Motherfucker, you," and I owe them niggas, okay. So I'm not sitting here. I'm not sitting here going taxes, yay. I'm okay with my money, but I am saying I'm empathetic enough to go. Some of these people need these things, and because I have more, I give more. But that's because I am ethical, and because I've been raised. I have more than look. I'm broke, but I ain't destitute.
You fucking up your janitor. You fucking up your janitor jacket. Just
no, I'm not. No, I'm not. I got 2 jobs. You see this, right? What does this mean? Nigga in the military.
Boy, stop.
And guess who needed to go back because of these stairs? This nigga. Guess who back in the military? Yeah, I'm back. Guess that's my president. That's my commander in chief.
Yo, here's the thing, right? Is this a cheat? Now, how does this work, right? We talk about first world problems. You know, all my kids got a job, right?
Yeah, that's cheating.
That's
Come on. Come on now.
Listen,
Motherfucker don't live in a damn body.
Hemp,
They make
hemp. That's
they make
smart.
$11,999
Nah,
a
And you
year.
nigga,
know
you
what?
Smart
Them
man, brother. You
hardworking
smart
kids
man.
deserve a tax break.
this
Goddamn
nigga
it.
cheating.
Perfect.
Is
Them
this what
goddamn
this
kids
is?
work hard.
Technically, though, technically, y'all do be on
Nah, that nigga cheating.
TikTok, so y'all do be
That nigga
working them.
cheating.
hey, Sherelle, if you need some help, I can sell you some tires for 20,000. What you said, 60,000 you paid? I can sell you some 20,000 piece for some tires, man. I send you some receipts.
But okay, but again, hemp. Now you're exposing right that aspect of cheating and this thing and the other. I agree. What you're doing is technically not cheating because no one can verify whatever the case may be. That's not cheating. That's understanding the text. Okay, so
Did you
if
got
that's
them? Did you start IRAs for them and all that shit?
please tell me you got a Roth IRA set up too.
All right, bro. All right.
Hey, you asked too many questions.
Oh my god!
But
Them kids
Anyway,
gonna be millionaires.
hey, hold on. No, to
and then
fantastic
but
point.
but
Hold on,
again,
listen. This is
okay, go ahead.
important. This is really
Mhm.
important. He said they understand the tax code. They understand the food stamp code.
They understand the shit. Like,
They understand the system.
they understand
Yeah,
the
so
system.
like when white people do it, we call it understanding, and it's cheating in us. Beating and cheating was the best example.
Well
But it,
then, fuck it. I'm about to go get me some Section 8. Fuck it.
but if you but if you qualify, wait, Sherelle, the thing is the qualifiers to do these things.
Oh, I know
Right?
how to cheat it. You don't apply for Section 8 in a major city. You go to a small town. There's a few small towns in Louisiana where the Section 8 is always open. Once you get your Section 8, you port it to New Orleans because you can port within your state. And then you port your voucher to whatever city that you want to live in. In 2 years, you can leave the states.
This is too
But
much.
you,
I
but
know
again, but
people
you,
who know how to game the. I know
okay,
how to game the system.
wait. So again,
I'm gonna pick up the game.
So how many people do we think is doing this? Because even with the
They don't
average
be knowing.
calculations,
They don't be knowing. They gotta tap in.
okay.
They don't
So
be knowing.
Sherelle, that's my point. Most people, one, are not hustle minded enough to look this stuff up to figure out how to do it. One, and then two, I don't think most people can do it because they just want their benefits and they want to move on.
No, what I'm telling you is people who come from generational. We're the ones who know it.
How many people you think are coming from generational though?
All of us around here, all of us who grew up in public housing, we all.
Never been on
How
it
many
before in my life.
people? Okay, all right, Sherelle.
So this is about 4 or 5
Okay.
generations. We locked in on how to collect. Okay, so you get a full coverage Medicaid. Every 5 years, they're going to take you off Medicaid when your kid turns 5. Every 5 years, you have another kid. Once you get another kid, they'll give you another 5 years of full coverage Medicaid.
Okay, so again, I'm not denying that these things are happening, nor am I saying that it's right. I'm trying to figure out how often do we think this is happening and how many people are abusing it in this way. It is not many.
What I'm
It's
telling you is
not.
the ones that be on it who don't luck up and get it. I feel like Ty, he lucked up and found out about it. Some people luck up and find out and they use it the right way. But people who come from generations of this, they finesse that shit like crazy.
Okay, so again, we're not
The majority, right?
right. It's not.
White people, y'all, and that's what y'all really need to get it. White people, they know how to finesse the systems. They have Patreons on this shit. You can buy a person's Patreon and they will teach you how to do this shit.
That's what Sherelle. That's why we gotta stop lying saying that black people doing it. Mr. Williams said, "I
White
see
women
the
are the
people."
biggest welfare queens, bro.
Tell him, Mr. Williams.
White women,
See, the problem is the one we the one broad.
Y'all talking to Mr. Williams and B. Middleton.
Extra couponing, super couponing, and everything with the food stamps. They know everything. They be knowing how to. They know how to do all the shit.
Yeah, but the white folks ain't the ones that's broadcasting. Doing it again.
Your microphone.
And they keep it on the low. One time.
No, they just put a paywall up. They be broadcasting it too.
Patreon.
You just got to join the Patreon to learn how to get food stamps.
But
so now let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. It says your kids are allowed to work and make this much money per year that you can then write off, right? Is that the same as if you have two contributions to a household that would disqualify you from qualifying, so you'll omit one? Is that the same thing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yes,
it's
it's
called
the same.
lying.
Yes, it's
That's
no,
that's
it's
what
not.
admit me. You lie.
It's literally
No,
the same.
it's
You
the
get
same
money, I'm
because
using money.
it's giving you a requirement that you have to meet, or here's what you can do. As long as you don't fall under that, it's not cheating the system. It's literally playing by the system because you're doing it yourself. You said this is how much a kid can qualify for as whatever amount. And if they're saying you can't be married, and if you are married, you can't qualify, well, then I'm not gonna get married.
But that's not. It doesn't say that.
Well, my point is
I
whether
get
it
what you
says it
said.
or if the rules say this and people are abiding by the rules, you can't say they're cheating the system. They're literally playing by the system.
Well, no,
The
you are
problem,
cheating the system if you don't give your child the money. That's cheating the system. It's the rules say
so
give
let's
your child the
He putting
12,000.
that
If
money
you
in
don't give the child the
okay.
12,000,
okay. So let's say HAMP has an account, because I'm sure this is all traceable by the IRS. I'm sure he got it. There's tax behind all of this. Let's say he has another account for his kids. His kids may not know about it, may not know. Again, he's not cheating the system. He's playing by what he's doing, the requirements that is met.
but that is cheating the system. That's what I'm telling you. Like, if the kid does not know about it and you giving them a paycheck, that's called cheating the system. I'm telling you, I went to
He
school for
know
this. I'm
about
telling you.
Okay, fine. All right, Eater Man, fine.
Gotta get
Then that
taught.
means we all cheat the
Gotta go to the
system and
jumping
it's
jack
okay. Like,
They
So
love that
listen,
jumping jack place.
so they said don't hate the game, be a part of the game. So Sherelle need to get a receipt. Them $10,000 tires need to be $20,000 tires, and she'll stop paying all these taxes.
Oh, I
Yo,
know how to. I know how
a
to buy
kid,
shit.
a
in my
kid a
yard.
trade, $1,000 for a Happy Meal.
God.
Straight like that. Hey, $10,000, I'll bring it to the park. Yay!
and they're paid. And they just equivalent exchange, baby boy.
Damn,
So-
I don't know. It just first world problems, man.
Again, I think it is first world problems, but I think we need to be more honest about it. Like, if, all seriousness, all jokes aside, people need these programs, right? And I'm okay with helping and supplying that whatever funds I have to a society that I think will be better from it, right? Because a better society in general is good for me, it's good for you, it's good for everyone in general. We have a more educated, more taken care of people within our society. That's what keeps us from being third world. There's a reason why we're not third world. Part of it is due to those social programming and how much money we generate from consumer goods. Now I'm okay with my money going toward something that I'm a part of. Yeah.
You know what, Cheeky? I feel you, but we talking about capable, lazy ass people who are just abusing shit. I don't mind helping anybody that's incapable. Anybody that has problems health wise, financially, or what have you, as far as elders and stuff like that. But we have a lot of people out here that are just capable of doing nothing, having kids and causing chaos and abusing shit. And people are supposed to bail them out, but they live a party lifestyle. See, that's what I don't like. When people are living a party ass lifestyle, but then you need help toward the end of the month so you can pay your rent. It's ridiculous.
No, but do we really?
Let Jalen get in. Jalen trying to get in.
Kids need to eat. Kids didn't ask for shitty ass parents. They shouldn't suffer because they got some shitty ass parents. The kids need to eat.
Why is that?
Kids didn't ask for shitty ass parents.
Shit, we all shit. We all suffer.
Somebody got an echo.
Why is what?
Why is that?
Why the kids shouldn't
Hold on,
suffer?
sorry. Let me figure out this echo. Yeah.
That's B.
Go ahead, Jalen.
Why the kids shouldn't suffer?
Mm-hmm.
They didn't ask to be here. What?
Are kids everybody's responsibility?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is that the belief?
Yeah, if they have shitty ass parents, unfortunately, they're everybody's responsibility. Wardens of the state are everybody's responsibility because they have no parents. The government's their parents. So guess who is paying towards these wardens of the state to be able to be in foster care?
Okay.
Our
So,
taxes.
so as soon as it gets hard for me, I could call you. I can call E. I can
You
call
can
Chief.
call me. You can call me. I ain't gonna answer the
What?
phone, but you can call me.
Okay. So
I'm
that's
dead.
crazy.
I'm dead.
So I guess is that how it works, right? Because we saying essentially parents become shitty, we responsible for the kids, right? But kids are tough regardless if you shitty or not, right? This shit costs money, right? So at what
Toddlers are
point do
tough.
I get to tap in? Hmm?
Toddlers and little children are tough, and they shouldn't. And they should understand that they're not going to be able to eat. Is what you're saying?
Tough? No. I said parenting is tough.
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what you're saying. You're saying we have to tap in as soon as we deem the parents shitty or it gets too hard for the parents. Now it's our responsibility.
Yeah. I feel like if in so I'm in other conversations, right? When we're talking about
First world convenience.
kids who come from, less than great circumstances. A
Okay.
lot of people say, "Oh, no child left behind. We should try to save all these kids from themselves, even though they got bad behavior." If a child is hungry, I think you should be able to have that same sentiment. No child left behind.
Hmm.
I don't see
Most
how you couldn't.
most people disagree with that sentiment though, right? We literally have that argument with the brothers when they say, "Yo, fuck them
Yeah.
kids. Them YNs, they on their own."
Until you're like Kian, you don't want your child to be illiterate and go to a horrible public school. Now all of a sudden you're trying to find a way to not have your child left behind.
Uh, yeah, I understand that, but I don't know. I'm trying to understand the correlation.
The correlation is if in
That ain't
one
my.
breath.
If he living, think about this, and we just using key, but it's a bigger thing. If
Yeah.
he lives in a shitty neighborhood,
Mm-hmm.
right, and that's the not jurisdiction. Is that the right word?
Huh?
District,
For
whatever you call it.
for where the kids are, when that's the school they supposed to go to, he knew that before he nutted. And if he didn't
Hell
know,
no.
that's not Planned Parenthood. So now where's the issue lies? So now I'm responsible for his irresponsibility because it's a kid.
It relies on the fact that most Americans are not planning their children. Y'all are just popping them out like candy, and that they're not a responsibility.
That's
So
but
if
but
we want to
but
start there,
people
that'd be great. But we're not starting there.
but
The
that's the
child's here.
key though, right? That's the
The
key
child's
though,
here
right?
though.
You want us to be responsible for unplanned parenting.
No, but
The child's here though. The kid is
What does
here.
that
The kid
mean
is
though?
hungry. What do you
I
mean?
understand. The kid's here, right? But that whose responsibility is that kid? Are you saying because he has bad parents, they get additional funds?
It's a shared
Yeah.
responsibility.
And then if he has good parents, the parents don't get no funds.
no, they get it too. That's what we call public school. That's the point that we're saying.
No?
Even if we look at the public school is funded by the government. So in
Uh-huh.
reality, the majority of kids is pushed on the rest of the population to take care of.
What do you mean?
So
Public
public
school.
schooling,
Property
public
Taxes
tax,
paid towards
property.
public
Well,
school.
here's where we got to be honest, right? Because we know everything. So we know that property taxes are the largest thing that goes into public schooling. That's why the schools often represent the demographic in which they serve because the property taxes are higher and therefore the school is served based on that.
yeah, but that's the point that I'm trying to help you understand. It's still a tax that goes to the government. So, say for example, if I got somebody, like I'm renting, I'm not paying property taxes versus I'm owning, but you still get the benefit of the area even though you did not contribute. So, the point that I'm trying to make you understand is that even if we go up to just public school, it's still the responsibility of
Yeah.
the middle class to take care of them. That's the point that I'm
Yes,
making.
that I understand. And there's very little I misunderstand, right? But that I'm just saying that that's being poured in there, you know.
Mhm.
So we understand that they benefit of it by proxy of just being in proximity, right? But this argument particularly is I'm a bad parent, whether I live in Timbuktu, Idaho, or over here in Houston, and because the parent is bad, Jalen said now that kid becomes our responsibility.
Yeah.
So You're saying,
They're
well,
using
it's
bad
that's
as a living situation or bad as they're not taking care of the kid. Which one is they using? Because
what
in
we're
that,
saying is
All of it.
what's being said is basically the lack that a child has due to parental circumstances falls upon society, and it's true. That's how society has worked and has been working for a long time.
And I'm just saying that's a first world critique. That's a
And sure,
first world.
it may be first world
But
due
here's
to
the
the size
thing.
of GDP, but it's not first world in concept. It's not new.
We
And
are
this is
we
why
do
and
it.
this is why first world is it's being used loosely, but it's really meaning first world mean a richer society. But if you go to other societies, they're looking to the community or whatever they're a part of to help take care of that particular thing. There's a reason why DJ Hamp went to a restaurant and saw some little girl or saw a girl that was of age that looked young, and he stepped in. Why did you do that? You had no right, you had no business, and that could have went left, but you decided to do it because for some moral or ethical reason, you have some responsibility to this person. Right? The same thing applies in third world countries. They just don't have the same GDP. But trust and believe that there is a unified, hey, there are laws, statutes, whatever we need to make sure this doesn't fall apart. It's just not as beautiful as the USA. We make more money, we make more trade. Free market trade has allowed us
No,
to do that.
I
Yeah,
understand the
so
point.
but it's not a different, it's not a foreign
But
concept.
here's and I'm saying but on purpose.
Okay,
The
go ahead.
rubber meets the road is several kids are coming out of this bad construct. And the expectation is that, well, they gonna take care of them. So where's the corrective behavior? Where's the need to correct the behavior if you still literally, like Sherelle illustrated, you get these benefits because we saying that we are responsible for the kids that have bad parents, and the parents know that and take advantage of it.
What you're saying? So the corrective behavior would come hopefully from the offspring, right? The idea is hopefully Key's child or offspring, whatever he's receiving from the educational system, is better and produces a better product than if he would in a public system.
Way
Right.
better.
So the fix is you create a generation that's better than the one before. Right. Now, if you're stuck in this cycle of, I don't think you can. This is you're always going to have the unredeemable, and I hate to say it that way because we're talking about kids, but you're always going to have the unredeemable. Where we have unfortunately, no society is perfect. We're going to have the slums. We're going to have that exist. I don't think that's the majority. And as far as the fix of that, I guess you can kill them all, but now we start talking about eugenics. Now we start talking about genocide. Now we start talking about things that is even more detrimental to humanity than I think just, hey, we need to help as best as we can. We can try to change this as best as we can.
But I don't.
That's the
The
society.
one thing I got an issue, y'all kind of shitting on public schools. Every public school is not.
Oh, definitely. I am shitting on
Shit,
public.
trash.
Every public school is not horrible.
Let me tell you
It
what I
is
do.
very
Let me tell you what I do.
Hard-working
That's
teachers.
an adjacent. That's
I-
an adjacent conversation. That's an adjacent
Yeah.
conversation, right? If you live where I live, the public school is great. Right?
Exactly. There's a difference.
So, but the thing is, right? And this is what I was saying about grandma bought me this shirt. When you say kid, it's an automatic soft spot. When we're looking at the principalities in the construct, it's flawed extremely. But because as a kid, we feel that we have to do these things.
Yeah. So how do you feel about, for example, how do you feel about free or reduced lunch for kids?
Because
Because that's also a assistance program. When your parent makes below a certain income, you can sign your kid up for free or reduced lunch. I was a reduced lunch kid.
Is that reduced lunch and also SNAP benefit?
Yes.
They in the round, but not
Fuck,
the
they
same
don't make.
thing.
Why they don't bring lunch to school?
Because they ain't got no food at home.
But they got the SNAP benefit.
Oh my goodness. This shit
No,
is
so
crazy.
the free or reduced lunch have a higher it's higher than the SNAP. So SNAP's 31, free or reduced lunch might go up to 45. So you might not be getting SNAP at home, but they're saying that they still need to supplement your income because you're not getting SNAP for your kid to at least eat at school.
You saying the threshold for
Yeah.
the qualification is lower?
It's
Essentially,
higher.
to get
It's higher.
What I'm saying is you can make more and still get reduced lunch.
Yes,
That's what I mean.
that's the
Yes,
point I'm making. So you might not be getting
it may
SNAP.
not be SNAP at home.
See,
Yeah, you
now
might
my
not be in SNAP, but they
made it
said
free
your
for all.
your 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 family's not making enough money to also work all day, feed you during the school day, and also make a meal at home. They said that you might got enough for dinner, but you can't pay for breakfast and lunch. That's why, and it's reduced. It's not always free. You might get it for half the price as the other people.
You'll see in my state they changed it. They made it free for all kids in my state.
Yeah, yeah. In your
I
state, in
mean,
my state, they want to get rid of it completely.
but the thing is, right? What's the threshold number? You know what I'm saying? Because the
Around
truth is,
40.
the middle class paying for everything, and then you make 41 grand. Now your kid don't get reduced lunch, but this snotty nosed motherfucker sitting next to him does.
Yeah, but
Because
then
I'm making $41,000, and I chose to do it correctly by getting a wife and building it. You see the part where the rubber that shit is hard to
Okay, so
really
right,
reconcile.
but then
right, I am with you, and this is where I understand that side of fuck them kids, but at the same time, instead of America or the politicians that are elected, instead of putting them in office and giving people who can obviously afford these things more, right? I understand we're all supposed to contribute to society. And everyone goes, look, the richest people pay the most taxes. Well, that's because they have the most money, right? And if I was a billionaire and somebody was like, hey, we need you to contribute to society, yes, because guess what? I'm still gonna be a billionaire, right? Now, you can't force those things, but what you can't do is give them a tax break and keep thinking that the money that they're saving off of a tax break is going to go back into society when it obviously does not. That's the issue.
It
You
goes
can't keep
overseas.
putting a bill. You can't keep putting a bill on middle class America and expect the middle class America to be okay. Especially when middle class America keeps putting in office people that keep saying we're not going to do that to you, and guess what they end up doing?
I'm doing it. We get mad at the wrong people, I think.
So it's not even about fuck them kids. Is why is it that the people who are quote unquote in charge keep doing this thing and giving breaks to people who don't need breaks?
Because it's the Republican Party. Y'all be voting the Republicans in.
All right, you keep saying Republican, sure, and I'm with
Democrats,
you. Trust me.
all of them the same thing.
Trust me, Mr.
They
Trust me,
bailed
Mr.
out.
Williams.
They bailed out too many people in all regimes. So
again, right? But the thing is,
always been for the rich.
We can't sit here and go, fuck them kids. It's not fuck them kids. We need to start assessing how do we restructure or how do we get people in office or how we need to. That's where education comes in. All right. That's where you need to learn people's policies, figure out what's going on in big, beautiful bills, figure out what your Medicaid gonna be looking like, figure out what your 401k. You know, I don't even want to talk about I'm done.
That's why the government shut down right now. Nobody was paying attention to these motherfuckers. Yo, healthcare is going to triple next year. All right, if they don't figure out something. If they don't extend these incentives, your fucking healthcare gonna triple. All of y'all that signed up for the healthcare packages, you better check what it's gonna look like next year.
Hey,
I'm just saying that's why the government shut down right now.
I gotta get the baby from school, man. But look, I just wanted to say much love to everybody on the chat. And before I came up, man, I just got approved for my new home. So I'm giving props to God, man. Without him, we can do nothing. And everybody be safe, y'all. Love y'all, man.
No doubt. Love you, man.
Yeah, you remember, cheat the system. Remember, cheat that.
Hey, so let me read these real quick. We at the 3-hour mark. If y'all want to extend the show, send the $60 to the Cash App. Otherwise, we'll get out of here shortly. Let me read these, and then we'll get Trey in the building. Mr. Beans with the $5 says, shout out to Sherelle. No Limit Cash Money, New Orleans and Louisiana. Thanks for the culture. And yeah, with the $5 says the white middle class grew out from government subsidies. They built suburbs and homestead acts, etc., exclusively for whites. Aaron with the $2 says, F it. I'm gonna start cheating the system too. What are you saying? Oh,
piss me off.
Key pissed me off. Mike Brown with the $5 says, what happens when you get married and your kid has to go to the bad school and your other child is in private? Oh, when you don't qualify for the subsidy. Davey been a member for 9 months. Says Jews making a killing on social services in New York. Aaron with the $5 says, If it takes a tribe to raise a child, is the government being used at the tribe instead of the family? Jay Miller with the $5 says, all I hear is you all enabling making poor decisions by having children they cannot afford. Sophisticated jerk in the building. Great conversation. Pink with the $5 says, make sure you guys help the kids and sign up for the Angel Tree Kids in November. You want to reply to this, Jalen?
Do y'all want to kill off the kids? Because I don't get what we gonna do with the kids. They're just gonna be in the street starving. They're gonna be starving at school. Like, what you want to do? With
These are the people that be pro-life, right? These be the issue is you cannot be pro-life, and then when the kid get here, be like, fuck them kids. Just look. Don't demonize women if they think to themselves, I can't afford this kid, and the kid is here. We can. So here's where the conflict happens, Hamp. This is the issue with these conservative ideas and blah blah blah. And all these niggas that be hating on women that get abortions, right? And trust me, I'm not the one that's saying go get abortions. I just don't nut in girls because I don't have sex, right? But you fuck niggas that fuck all these women and nut in them, and then be the ones that go, well, you know what? I can't. These kids, these women get abortions, and then when you talk about it, oh, she shouldn't have let me fuck. You're part of the problem too, you piece of shit. So how about this? If you're gonna nut in women, fuck on women, do all of this shit, let them have an abortion. Then you don't have to worry about no kids. But don't be, oh, I'm pro-life. And then they get here, and all of a sudden is, well, fuck these kids. I can't believe my tax going to this. Okay, don't nut in people then. Because you part of the problem too. We like to have conversations about women and single motherhood, and then not realize you participated. Even if you nutted in the chick and she didn't get pregnant, you still did it. You're still a dummy. Now what? Now how do we deal with that? How do we deal with men being dummies for nutting women? Condoms don't work because you niggas don't want to wear them. Now we got to have a real conversation that expands beyond men and women. Now we got to start talking about, what do you do while you a fuck nigga?
If I could, okay.
You gotta get on camera. You gotta get on camera.
Well, I was about
you want
to
me
say
to
that.
cam up?
Yeah, that's the rule. Key's camera's fucked up.
You can't see him still?
I'm about to drop him down. Yeah.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Trey.
All right, bet. What's up with y'all, man? How y'all feel?
What's goody?
But man, fuck them kids, man. Everybody trying to hear that. Nobody trying to hear that. Like, ain't nobody tell y'all to go have them damn kids and expect us to pay for them motherfuckers. That's what I'm saying. Fuck that. I don't got no kids. You know what? You know how many people my age got hella kids? Matter of fact, let me tell you. You feel me? I'm 27 years old. I know somebody that's 27 that got 5 kids. What the fuck you doing 27 with 5 kids? And you like, fuck them kids, and fuck you, and fuck everything I just stand for, and I don't want to pay for the motherfuckers. And I land my plane there. You feel me? That's all I'm saying. Fuck them kids, man.
Now that's a tangible argument, Jalen, because he don't got no kids, and he's saying
I ain't got no kids.
I'm gonna tell you why. But you saying, yeah, let's pay for them. You don't got no kids. He's saying fuck them because he don't got none either.
That's all I'm saying.
I understand that, but when you have a snotty nose ass demon spawn and you can't afford it, your tone start changing. That bass leave your voice when you got a kid that you can't take care of. I'm just saying, you could say that all day as childless.
Are you serious?
As childless people, we could say that all day until, God forbid, we might be in that situation. That's all I'm saying. I'm just trying to have some type of empathy for these kids that be forgotten, for these
People
kids
don't
that people say
accidentally get
fuck.
pregnant. It's a very intentional thing.
Listen, people be saying
this
they
one thing.
accidentally.
So then, what do you? All right, so Jay, let me ask you a question. What do you say when they have the kids and they're responsible and take care of them? Why do those people not get no support? And then you can't do it. So now you're saying the community's obligated. Why doesn't the community have the same obligation to my kids? Why don't my kids get a subsidy if it's just about the kids? Because if I got a subsidy, if I had a subsidy, then that would. Come on. So if I had a subsidy, right? If I had a subsidy, though, right, that would, for all intents and purposes, bolster what they got going on.
You need help?
Give HAMP some Section 8 and food stamps.
Help? What you mean? I'm saying that I have kids and it's a community thing.
Yeah,
It is.
You got a
That's why they're
community, right?
workers.
So HAMP should
Yeah,
get
you got a
so he's saying
His wife
basically
just
what you're
gotta say
saying
that
is
they separated and then she put all the kids on hers with no income. But they gonna get about $3,000 worth of food stamps.
Well, no. I'm asking for the logic and how it quickly falls apart because we're saying kids are community responsibility. So I take good care of my kids, so therefore the community is no longer responsible.
No, I don't.
Hemp.
I
Oh, no.
kids in
So
general, kids across the. Go
no,
ahead.
I'm
the
saying my
logic.
kids. That's what I'm saying.
No, the logic doesn't fall apart. Hemp.
Okay.
Does your wife make more than you do?
No.
Why don't she make more than you do? She's not really contributing like that.
Because I work my ass off.
Right, but she's not really contributing. Why is it okay for her not to work as hard as you?
What you mean? Okay.
Is that okay that she
I don't know
work
if
as
it's
hard?
I don't know if it's an okay, not okay thing.
Okay, so the thing is the responsibility that you assume.
You know what? Let me re-answer. She couldn't if she tried.
Okay, right. So even if she tried, she couldn't.
Yeah.
But somehow you are okay, or you understand that your responsibility within the marriage is this. You're okay with it. There, I think, as a society, that's just the case, right? There's just people that aren't as smart as him. I'm sorry. There's a lot of people that's not as smart as you, right? It's not a lot of people that's smart as beans. There's still, in order for this thing to work, we still need them to be a part of it. Unfortunately, even the ones that we think shouldn't be a part of it. And I can think of some people who I think shouldn't be a part of this goddamn society.
Okay.
What?
I
ain't gonna say no name because I'm not a messy man.
Here's what I'm saying. I'm just looking at the premise. The kids are the community's responsibility. These kids, these parents should get, whether it be a subsidy, like a reduced lunch, or a supplement, like SNAP and benefits, things of that nature. I'm saying if it's kid centric and I have kids, why are they not offering these things?
Because they're not low quality, no parent kids. Their trajectory of life is much better due to where they're at, due to their environment, due to who you are. Right?
Why does that matter?
So they get to. So hold on, Trey. So they get to say, because of the income levels of my household, these kids don't need a supplement. That is that simple.
Yes, that's the only way the only way the government can operate. Is a generally speaking.
But I'm asking why, and then why are people shamed, right? Because that's how it comes across for saying fuck them kids. Then, if it's just based on how much, if it's just based on how much a person is making or how bad of a parent they are.
So it's fuck them kids unless they're poor.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying the logic falls apart. But
No,
how
you
you
no,
is quality right there.
No, the issue is y'all are saying that the mentality is fuck them kids, and it's not. It's help those kids who are lower. Help
and fuck them kids who are higher.
No, it's not fuck them kids who are higher because they're already.
That's exactly what it is.
If that
the kids that are in higher positions because of their parents don't get that same assistance that them lower kids get. You feel what I'm saying? So boom, now I got to bring lunch to school. You feel what I'm saying? And my lunch gotta be this.
He making a different conversation.
I don't have, you know what I mean?
Go ahead.
I don't have this. I don't have that.
Trey, your mic is. Hold on, let me see if I can turn it up on my side.
Yeah, I can hear
Trey
him
saying, "Listen, that ain't my responsibility." Right? That's what he's saying. I understand what Trey's saying. I'm saying you saying it's kid centric. Bad parents equal more support for the kid monetarily. I'm saying, yo, what about these knuckleheads?
Your kids have an advantage.
What's the advantage? A good parent?
You motherfucker, you the advantage.
But you saying they have good parents, hardworking parents. Therefore, there's no subsidies for these parents, with the exception of like maybe child tax credit, whatever the case is, right?
Okay, well then, and again, that's where you again, if the tax credit is the thing, then that is the subsidy. That's the equivalent. Something
that's across the board.
Okay, and if that's let
it just be that then.
Okay, but now you're leaving part of a society that is bound to do worse things if they don't receive help. It helps you to help the lower come up. It doesn't help you to let everybody at the lows just stay low, especially if they're a kid.
Here's where
we scared of them?
here's
We scared of them?
it doesn't. Well, here's where that doesn't. Hold on, Treche. Hold on, Treche. This is where that argument doesn't coincide with the results we're getting from subsidized housing and things of that nature. So people that come from low income thresholds, you still see the poor behaviors with SNAP benefits, with Section 8 housing, with project housing, etc. So it's actually not working. We're continuing to pour into these communities in that way, and we're still getting the bulk of what we deem negative results from those communities.
That's not true, because there are people that come from there are people that come from that community and have overcome that and have explained, I come from SNAP, and because I come from SNAP.
I agree. That doesn't at all refute the point. I understand that people make it with those benefits and they make the most of them. But what I'm saying is, when you look at crime-ridden areas, what's the income threshold? What type of housing is there? And then what you will find is these things exist in those communities, and they still have the negative results.
And what I'm
but
willing,
people do make it out. I agree. I'm not disagreeing.
Okay,
with
you're but again, you're saying they make it out. But the reason part of them making it out is the aid that was given to them. If they don't have that aid, then that likely chance of them making it out drops, or it may not exist. It's the possibility. It's the possibility that
I hear what you're saying, Cheek. We don't, because if I'm belaboring my points too, stop.
No. You're
right.
Good. Go ahead.
Because here's the key, right? When we look at the negative results of our community specifically,
all right,
the people are getting them or are not getting them. But the pool of the people that have negative results often come from these communities where you know that the government assistance is going to. Right, it's coming from low and impoverished neighborhoods. That's why Arnold makes the great point where it's low income plus proximity plus density equals crime. You see, that's where SNAP benefits and things of that nature go to. However, you still get a lot of the crime and things of that nature from those people who are getting those benefits.
Okay, so now I guess the question that because I get what you're saying, I get what it. So now the question is, are the few that could? I'm not going to even say the few, because I don't want to undermine the amount of people. I don't really know. Sure. That's why it's complicated. Are you saying that the people that have the potential and will become something more one day, should they be discarded with the rest? Is my question now.
I think because we look at the factors, right?
Okay.
And there's factors that go into the circumstance. I have a notion, right, that the people that's gonna make it, regardless. Honestly.
Okay.
Because the pool of people doing bad and good come from that same demographic. So the most people doing bad come from that demographic with the support. You see?
Okay. Does that answer the question? Oh, go ahead, Jay.
If it's a known that if your parents are
can I cut in when you done, sweetheart?
You done. I'm sorry. If it's a known fact that most people who have impoverished parents usually end up in the same economic class as their said parents, I can't agree with whoever's gonna make it.
Why? That literally says that. It literally says that exactly. It literally says whoever's gonna make it, and if you're born in poverty, you're gonna die in poverty. So that literally says that. That's what that proves.
Yeah, but so that means you're willing to sacrifice, because again, I'm not talking about able-bodied adults. That's totally different conversation. I'm talking about like people that cannot work. You're saying those are
not you can't say you're saying. What are you asking me now? It's because it sounds different.
Are you saying that these children are a justified sacrifice so you don't have to pay for them?
No, I'm saying, what about my kids, which is what I've been saying.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. What about the kids that's in the
see, I'm pro-life and I believe in pouring into the community. I'm making an argument because we having a conversation holistically, right? I was just told a story about how there was a grown ass Mexican dude behind me in line, and I gave him money so he can get his tuna fish. I paid for this old white lady groceries, right? I coach high school football for free. You know what I'm saying? I'm a part of 100 Black Men of America. I teach the word of the Most High to my people. So that's not we having a conversation, and we got to have it in totality. So now I got to play this part. But you saying like what we talking about, generally speaking, I don't mind giving the people that need it, right? That's not my crux. But when we having a substantive conversation about, oh, it's the kids, that's also in a heartstring conversation. So now I'm asking, well, what about my kids? Just because I work hard and do well, they don't get these supplements or subsidies?
The question is, do they need them?
Yeah.
It's not if they get them, right? If it's for example, if you're 300 pounds and you have a plate of food next to you and somebody is destitute, you can tell they haven't eaten. You can't absolutely eat that food, but do you need it? It's the question.
No, you don't need it.
You don't need those things, right? So the reason why your child doesn't get it is because they don't need it. But if your child needed it, by all means, the reason why we can say your child doesn't need it is because, again, whether you can say the generalization is not cool or whatever, but the government is doing the best that it can with the things that it has. We're going to generalize. If you make over a certain amount, you can afford to give the things that your child needs. This child doesn't have any income, right, on in and of itself, and the parents don't make enough. It needs some type of supplement. Okay. And if you're saying I don't care about that kid, then that's the reason why the government would have to step in. Because somehow, go ahead.
I understand, Cheek. Now here's the perpetual thing that we keep ignoring. 90% of us live paycheck to paycheck, right? Exactly. It is damn near impossible to get ahead without subsidies and supplements. So now let's say I'm on the threshold, right? 90% of us live paycheck to paycheck. So now my kids get a subsidy. So now what do I have the opportunity to do? Move out of my financial place. What am I looking for? Right? Because I'm middle class.
Tax bracket. Tax bracket.
Right? But now you give me a subsidy or supplement. Guess what I can do? Progress upward. Otherwise, I'm born in the same realm I'm gonna die into. So what make that one more important to focus on as opposed to the people that are trying their best and are making it? Now you supplement me. Now we really grow and really improve holistically, because I'm also paying taxes as well. Why not supplement the middle class? I'm paying taxes. That would make more sense.
Now, to me, that's okay. So we agree in there. We should give more benefits to that. I agree. That's what me and you align. But that's not what's happening, because that's not what's being voted for. Okay, I'm with you.
That's a different combo, Cheek. That's less fun.
Oh, right. We're fine. Well, then we're not going. All right. I'm with you. All right. So let's not go down that path.
Yeah,
we should be able to. The middle class should have some level of subsidies, right? Because the middle class is honestly carrying the back and the
let me
load
know when I can
of all
say
of the
something,
things. Yeah, go ahead. I've been talking. Go.
Yeah, now, man, I ain't gonna lie. This conversation getting so deep. I be having a point, and then I'm like, damn, I done lost that because y'all
just
went so far
make it out. What you
it.
got right now? Make it. So we rolling right now. Me, Cheek, and Jalen and I was having a pretty civil discourse, but spirited. So if you're gonna add to it, add to it.
Okay.
Come on.
Well, really, what I say is, I think you kind of understand this. If you look at this whole system, right, it's two wings on the evil bird. And I mean that by when you see Negroes over aggressive about the Democrat side or the liberal side or the Republican side. And that's what it comes to right now. We caught in the middle of their little jam. They got a thing going on, and we caught in the middle of it, right? And so it trips me out, because I be looking at certain stuff. Like I was saying to somebody the other day, I said, man, do you know, literally, even when they started the whole thing with, like, we could say something simple, right? So I think that'll relate to what y'all saying. Women vote. Now watch this. You'll see black men and black women arguing over voting rights. But what's crazy, women didn't even want to vote. But when they hooked them up for the voting thing, it was to literally split the political decision in the House when it should have been one head of the House. So little stuff like that, when I researched it and caught it, now fast forward to where we are today in the conversation.
This might be risky.
Tony Golden dropped. Hold on. I gotta explain it just in case we got new people. Cause I be forgetting the term bounties. Like I don't know when the last time, but Tony Golden dropped Mikael for 10 minutes. So at 2:53, he'll be back. Hey, make sure y'all extend the show, man. Y'all know the vibes. You heard? Go ahead, Jalen.
So what you're asking for, I feel like, is a more broader conversation of our economic model in the United States. I think that because of the model that we have in the US, universal access, or not universal, national access to these assistance programs, it's possible if we changed how we looked at our economy and the way our government works.
Yeah, no, 100%. I'm talking
a lot
to
of people benefit from capitalism.
Yeah.
People don't want to have that conversation.
I got you. I'm talking to you about what you said.
Yeah, I know.
You said, yo, the kids, and all that. I'm saying, yo, what about these crumb snatchers?
I agree with you, and I agree with Cheeky. People should have access to these programs because in other countries we've seen it helps people more.
But-
It doesn't. There's no reason not to do it.
But it's almost like this, Jay. It's like a penalty for me working hard.
Yeah. You could look at it that way. Yeah.
It's
I can't
not
disagree.
a
Y'all, you know what? It just.
Hey, Trey, just start yelling, man.
Yeah, go ahead, Trey. My bad. Go ahead, Trey.
Listen,
I
right?
mean, he could look at it. You could look at it that way, though.
I don't understand this, right? That's what I'm
Trey
saying.
on
I don't
Vice.
understand this. So I'm supposed to care about this little motherfucker over here because this dumb motherfucker over there then had 5 dumb little motherfuckers. Fuck all 5 and 6 of them dumb motherfuckers. You feel what I'm saying? That's a fact. Fuck them. You feel what I'm saying? Just like it's fuck us and our kids. Fuck them. For real. Like, why can't everybody so we can say fuck us, but we can't say fuck them because they hungry. But we hungry too. We barely making it over here. We hungry too. But it's fuck us. But it's not fuck them because they in the project houses. Man, fuck that. Fuck them. Fuck them project. Get yourself out. Fuck is you talking about? That's all I'm saying. Now, what we saying is, right? We talking about generations on generations on generations of people being on food stamps. This isn't a 1 year, maybe a 3 year thing. This not that. This is Lord John, then they made a Lord Ron, and then Lord John went from food stamps. Lord Ron on food stamps. You feel what I'm saying? And Lord Nika then changed the Lord Mercedes. You feel what I'm saying? And then all them on food stamps too. You feel what I'm saying? Boom. So now we got generations on food stamps. When we say fuck them generations. Them generations ain't get on check. You feel what I'm saying? They ain't never gonna get it. Fuck them. Yeah, let them die. I know it sound bad, but fuck it. Sometimes it's gonna sound bad, but sometimes it be like that. Fuck them kids. Fuck them people. We middle class workers that make our fucking money. Us hard career driving. You feel what I'm saying? Blue collar folk. The police out there to the plumbers, to the electricians. Yeah, us. Yeah. Fuck them kids. I know all of us saying that shit. Fuck you talking about? We taking care of our kids.
Steve was good.
Perfect. Put him in the fucking bed.
Bro, you be making me want to take all the nice shit I say to you back sometimes, huh?
He like that sometimes.
I don't know why you be doing this, man. Like, I get what you're saying. Sometimes you got to play devil's advocate because a lot of time the panel is like, just too uniformity, so to speak. But the premise of your question was disingenuous from the beginning because you said, oh, go ahead.
Break it down.
You said, why My kids can't get it, but that's like I don't got asthma, but still give me the asthma pump. Right? I don't got cancer, but still give me the cancer treatment. I don't need this shit, but give it to me anyway. That there's no logic to that at all.
We want people to do better, right?
But here's the thing: this is what you're doing because I'm realizing now that you are also a conservative douchebag, is that you're not accepting the fact that they are. You have Cheeky, who's about 30 years younger than me, telling you that they are. So I'm saying it from my generation, and he's saying it, but y'all ain't accepting it.
How do you prove that?
You 60, Cheeky like 35.
I thought Cheeky was 24, but
no, right? And I don't.
Got dementia.
Oh, I don't accept the label, right? Because we're having a conversation. But here's what I'm saying. How did he prove that though?
He didn't have to, because you're not proving yours either.
Well, I thought you said he proved that. I thought you said he proved that.
No. What I'm saying, if I did use the word prove, right? What I'm saying is that I come with my information from the 70s, 80s, and the 90s. Here come Cheeky from the 2000s, the 210s, and the 220s, and we both saying the same thing. That why do y'all sit on the internet and keep making it seem like everybody who was ever on this shit is still on it, right? So everybody want to use their anecdotal when we make these arguments. Man, I know so many people who have been on it and their grandmama was on it and now their grandkids and their great grandkids. Okay, my entire family was on it and now I'm the only one getting it.
Yeah, but
so
here's but I'm saying right? Because I didn't use.
I asked the question. Does that count?
What you just said?
My anecdotal experience. Does it count?
Yeah.
Okay. So what about those? So who's right now? Me saying everybody I know got off of it. And I ain't get it till I was 45, or y'all saying everybody own it forever and ever and ever and ever for perpetuity.
Well, that's what Relly was saying, right?
I heard her say that, but she getting the pass because of the No Limit versus Cash Money right now. So I'm in love with her.
Now here's where we at. Cheeky and I'm saying this. I don't know where that data sits to where she's saying that this is helping people when we know most people die in the economic bracket they're born in, right? That was one of my number one retorts. I was also saying the people we see these demographics who get these funds, where we see the most negative stereotypes and numbers of our people also come from.
Yes,
right?
but that's another poor argument.
Hold on, but hold on. Yeah, you can retort it.
My memory.
I got you. I'll say it again. Old ass
in real time.
But your mind is good. It's just a dinosaur mind.
This nigga.
So now, what I thought Cheeky was gonna say was, well, crime, the people that do crime, right, is 20,000 out of 40 million, right? Because I was hinging my argument on the negative stereotypes that come from us are also pretty low. Now, my retort would have been, depends. Maybe you have one. But so I'm just having a conversation and I'm using the generalities based on what we all know, not the anecdotals.
But the argument is presented as if the welfare itself is the reason for the crime. If you remove the welfare and the assistance, you still have the crime. So
regardless, though.
It's not causation. I don't even think it's correlated, to be honest with you.
But here's the thing, Beans. Neither is it correlated to success.
So that's why
No. I'm never going to make the argument that welfare is correlated to success. What I am going to tell you is I don't care about y'all feelings. I do research, and the research says that people who get housing get off of it. Median 3.8 years. So y'all argument is dead.
So you're saying, in fact, they do progress when they get these subsidies and supplements.
Well, not progress, because we know what progress means to people. We think that means 6 figures.
No, right? I'm saying do better than what they were doing.
Not necessarily. If I make $15,000 on my job and then I get $15,000 in government assistance, right? But then at some point I'm making $40,000 on my job and I'm getting no assistance. We don't see that as progression. Y'all might see it as progression because you think, oh, wait, they off of welfare, but they in the same struggle. They in the same tax bracket. Their life look exactly the same.
They lost 15,000.
No, they gained 10,000.
They gained, but I'm saying they lost. Oh yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
So it's still hard.
Their life look exactly the same.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
See, here's the thing. Beans, here's the thing. I said that earlier, that you get past that threshold, but now you got to survive and you can't work enough to get that 15,000 back. You know
Right,
what I mean?
absolutely. Yes.
So that's what I'm saying. We was having a holistic
But yeah,
conversation.
it was total. So the part that Hemp part the point Hemp makes or is making that I think should be highlighted is that, or his philosophy is that you're going to make it or you're not. I am less inclined to either you're going to make it or you're not, because we don't know, because we're not God. My point is, if we do make it, assistance is always needed. I can't think of somebody who made it with absolutely no assistance from anyone or anything at all. I'd rather give the aid to the potential of someone making it, instead of the philosophy of you either gonna make it or you're not, because there's no proof of that. I have more proof or more evidence that helping somebody or giving some type of aid increases the possibility than you do of no aid means they're going to make it anyway. That's my standpoint, right? It's a little bit more based in actuality and not faith, and that's not a shot or anything. It's more so of I have evidence of this.
Now,
we know. Yeah, go ahead.
Damn, my bad. We
No,
know
you
matter.
good. No, I'm saying, but go. I can finish it
Well,
later.
see, because here's a truth of the matter, right? And I was having this conversation with the ladies on the POV regarding this independent nonsense, right? We're all interdependent. We all depend on someone or something, right? Whether it be the Pell Grants, right? The Stafford loan, right? That doesn't have an interest to it, right? There's so many things that go into people's success, right? Those who say, "Nah, I didn't." No, you didn't, bro. Yeah, you got it out the mud, but somebody lifted as they climb. This happens so often, and if you reflect, you'll see it. Right? So that's an obtuse thing to say. I didn't. No, we didn't. Right? So many helping hands along the way. Give you an opportunity, give you a job. You got to make the most of these things, right? And so we understand that everybody's getting a contribution, some way, shape, or form. You know, but we having this. I think we having a more of a good faith conversation than maybe usually, you know.
Okay, I got you.
It was until you inserted that question, which is why I hit the link.
Which question?
The one about the kids. It's like, no, listen.
Yeah, that's not a bad thing.
How much? Well, I'm just saying my opinion. I don't get to say my opinion.
That's fair.
Oh, okay.
You right.
But how much is a free lunch, Jay? $5? Would you say maybe?
About $7.
Yeah,
now
you brought it up.
$5,
So I'm saying, would you know how much it was?
When
like
I was
the
in
discounted
school,
lunch, the free lunch, whatever. Would you say it was about $5?
my
maybe?
reduced lunch was $1.25. A regular lunch was like $3, $4, $5 something.
Let's make it $5, and then you kids go to school 180 days out the year. That's $900. So your kids don't need $900, Hamp. I'm sorry, like they good, right? We watched you make that yesterday. You all right? Like you straight. You don't.
You
need
made
that.
$900 yesterday.
Absolutely right. So,
but that's not how
that's the story I'm telling, Sherelle. If he didn't, that's gonna be the story I'm telling. Okay,
we got.
Well, I'm just saying. So I'm just saying it's just logical, right? If I look at your kids, and let's say you ain't around enough, your kid might need a role model because you gone working all the time. So we might have that set up for your kids where they get to come over here and what is it? The Big Brother program. They might need that, but they don't need the finances because you're providing that, right? So we're saying the allotment is for the necessity, right? What do these individual kids need? And then that's where we allot the money at, right? But the issue is, for me, again, is that people keep acting like, I don't know why they talk so much about the welfare when that's not where, even though I've proven that none of y'all don't pay for welfare, people keep acting like that's where the bulk of their taxes go, and it's not, right? Y'all do realize y'all pay for wars, right? So that's where more of your money goes towards military and wars and all of that than it does towards.
Okay.
I'm sick of them niggas.
Beans, let me ask you. Hold on, Riley. Hold on, Trey. I got you. Now, it's $5,500, Beans.
What's 5,500?
900 times 6.
What's 900 times 6?
Negro, I got 6 kids.
got
They all
you
go
got
to
a
school.
football
Oh,
team.
six
And
You got a
kids,
football
six
team.
kids, 6 kids.
And he's trying to figure out the X. Yeah, he's trying to
B,
figure out what
you
his
know what's
system
crazy? Niggas don't even expect when you say 6, you talking about kids. That's the nastiest work, though.
Well,
Like,
but
there's no
here's
way
the
you're
thing,
saying
though.
6 kids.
But here's the thing. This is why I use straight Trey's argument. Why the fuck we gotta be responsible for your poor ass choices? You the one want to keep shitting out twins. Nobody
Okay,
told
so
you to do
that's
that shit.
so it's almost like
Nobody
this.
told you to do that shit. You could have diluted that nut anytime you wanted to with some milk or something. But no, you kept eating healthy and lifting weights. So now you got 6 pairs of twins. That's on you. That ain't
Strongest
on us.
man we know, head ass
Can't
nigga.
miss.
Right.
Yeah, okay, so that's the thing. So that all right. So that's a good retort. I can't.
Of course
There
it
was
is with
something
me.
else. There's something else. I hate your hoodie. There's something else that I was trying to say, but I forgot. I could. Damn, it was important because I was supposed to get in, but I wanted to say, okay. Now here's where now we talking, right? So when you pay these high property taxes and everybody around you is paying those property taxes, right? The school, what you do see, right? Just because we having a holistic conversation is programs are included in school now, right?
Yes.
So you don't have to pay for a lot of the things, even like mouthpieces, beans, right? So generally they'll provide the whole uniform. You got to buy the mouthpiece, but not when you got a lot of taxes going into it. The mouthpiece is included.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? So if there's a lot of things that go into it, ROTC, they have to buy the uniform and things. They don't though. You just got to join it, and there's a cap on how many people can join, and there's boosters and things of that nature. So what you see is there are a lot of subsidies that are built in when you have that echelon of money being poured in.
Yes.
To the overarching point of it may not look like reduced lunch, but it'll look like something else because of what's being poured in from that community.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Plus the 12.
I was holding on to that because I was on Jalen and cheeky ass, so I held on to that part.
Yeah, so he was trying to. I get why, and that's why I was trying to explain. Like, it don't look like this particular thing because you don't need that, but the things you do need because you have the finances or the resources, it is supplemented in different ways.
Yeah.
And if you do want more supplements as a middle class person, then that's where you get into your politics, which is why politics is important to find people to represent that. And so it's such a big.
Let me ask this question since you're a business owner, right? Even if you didn't have any employees, you would still be able to write off your business expenses, right?
Yes.
Okay. So is that not welfare? Think about it. Why should you be able to write off your business expenses? Make that make sense, especially if you don't have any employees.
Why should I?
Yeah. What's the why?
Well,
can't make the argument that I'm, employing all these people. I'm doing such a good service. Like, it's just you. So why should you be able to have that tax break just because you own a business? You own a business is doing what for America?
It's not qualified as what could it be qualified other than welfare?
What could it be? It's just called something else. Credit, tax breaks, all these other things. It's the same thing. It's the government saying we're giving everybody ways to get something back or to get a little bit extra because we know you are beholden to our social contract, our unwritten social contract.
Could it be? But could it be because I generated income, right? And therefore now I have these credits because of that, or write-offs because I generated income and I'm paying taxes on it.
Yeah, but what's the business model that everybody has about at the end of the year showing that they took a loss because that somehow benefits them, right? Even if they didn't take a loss, that's how they write it up, right?
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, like, whatever reason we come up with, right, at the end of the day, they don't owe you any of this stuff, right? They put it in there to be a benefit to say, here go a little some extra back, here go a little some extra paying it forward because you are beholden to the unwritten social contract. That's the part that people don't actually apply to this. We have an unwritten social contract, which is you're not going to go to that tree and pick the apples off of it. You're going to go to the store and pay for those apples.
So
right. So because of that, you're gonna uphold these laws. You're gonna put your seatbelt on. You're not gonna rob people. You're not gonna do all these other things, right? You're gonna vote. You're gonna pay taxes even when you don't think you should. And because of all of these different things that you participate in, here goes some benefits. Here goes some tax breaks, some credits, or some AKA assistance / welfare for your participation in the social contract. That's really what it is.
Well, I understand. I understand that premise. I just wanted to is a little bit further back in your premise, and then I just want to say this, Trey, and you could jump in. All right, that's another thing that people are leading people a little bit down a foolish path, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just on the showing losses thing, right? Because it's hard to qualify for things when you keep showing a loss, right? So if you want loans and things of that nature, if you want to buy or lease like a vehicle, they want to see tax returns and see how you've turned a profit. If you are self-employed and you want to buy a home, as an example being, you keep showing a loss, ain't nobody gonna loan you that mortgage. You know, so that's like I understand that's almost like people who do that when it's a side business, but when you're doing it for real, you can't sustain that and want to, you know, get different assets and things of that nature. And I know that's adjacent to the conversation, but I just wanted to say it out loud because I hear that so often. Trey, oh shit, Trey back on, and he got $30 worth of
shit like that. I just want to say one thing before I get out of here, for real. I just want to say one thing before I get out of here, right? When we having these conversations, please keep the kids out of it, right? Because it's really never about the kids, right? It's really never about the kids. The thing is, people try to use the kids for us to be emotionally involved. And if you expect a nigga like me to be emotionally, you got the game fucked up, because now it was fuck you and them kids. Fuck is you talking about? And that's all I'm saying. Let's keep the kids out of it. We having you feel what I'm saying? We talk about welfare. Kids cannot sign up for the welfare choices for themselves. For real. They really can't. So they not at the age that they can actually fend for themselves. It's never about the kids. It's about the adults trying to make the adults feel bad trying to make the adults feel bad for the kids, for the people who made bad decisions. Fuck them people that make them bad decisions, and fuck their kids too, if y'all want to carry it like that. And that's all I got to say.
All right, Trey.
What y'all doing?
Yeah, no.
Trey been cooking. He's saying, don't keep saying kid to pull on our heartstrings. We talking about the badass decision that adults are making.
What?
Sounds familiar, right?
That's
what's
what
going on? What's going on with ICE? What's going on with people want to cross the border and have kids so they can anchor themselves to America? And now you have a president who's saying, we'll take your fucking kids, but you gotta go. Fuck you, fuck them kids. We'll change whatever we need to change. Get the fuck on. Cause y'all done waxed it out of control. We did not intend for you to run through the desert in the middle of the night and have your baby at the border on our side so that you can get all your rights and reserved to the country. That wasn't why the shit was created. Y'all taking advantage of it. That's exactly what it's doing. And the point is, we can't complain about a system we want to be dependent on, and then the niggas that's in control of it want to do whatever they want to do. We got to shift around and move around. Whenever they raise our taxes, we got to pay them bitches.
I mean, I don't want people to be dependent on it, but like, people ain't stopped fucking yet. So are we killing the kids off? We putting them in a gas chamber? What we gonna do with the kids?
Harder for them niggas, and that's just gonna be what it's gonna be. What's it gonna
wait, I got three questions. I got three questions. One for Jay, one for Sherelle, and one for him. I'm trying to think, should I go for Sherelle? Did you hear about Young Bleed? Young Bleed. How you do that there?
No.
Yeah, they say he fighting for his life on ICU, and you know they just did the performance the other night. So prayers and thoughts and prayers go out to him. And shout out to the whole NO though, man. I like that versus was giving me chills the whole time. And the whole time I was watching, I just felt like Sherelle was sitting next to me. Like mentally, I was just projecting myself being there. You're the only person from the NO I know. You know what I'm saying? So, but my other question to HAMP is this. So I'm looking it up, and it says that 30% of small businesses continually show losses, while another 30% break even and 40% become profitable. So would I sound crazy if I said those 30% of businesses that continually show losses, 90% of them are lying?
No, I think in that breakdown, I think they telling the truth, Beans, because most businesses fail within the first 5 years. So to turn a
No, but listen to
profit,
the question.
what?
Would I sound crazy if I
Oh.
said 90% of the 30% that's showing losses are lying? They're not actually showing losses. They're actually making profits. They just lying so they can get whatever benefits come with them showing losses. Would that sound
No,
crazy to say?
I think no, I don't think so. But I think
Really?
that yeah,
90%?
I think that hold on. I think that you're saying the 30%, 90% of them are lying.
Mm-hmm.
You're saying they're lying?
Right. I'm saying would not sound crazy saying that 90%, by even just using what you were about to say, which is that most businesses fail.
Yeah, I think
Right?
you would be incorrect. Crazy is because we heard the
90%?
show.
If
Well,
you
I
called
think
me
you'd be
crazy, I thank
incorrect because sorry, go ahead.
you. If you called me crazy, I thank you.
Well, no, I was just saying that because we've heard that so long, show losses, show. So I'm just saying you wouldn't sound crazy saying it, but you'd be incorrect because we know what happens in most small businesses. That's all.
Right. And that's the same way I feel when I hear old crazy people say 90% of people on food stamps are abusing it. Like it's $200. How the fuck am I abusing $200? All right, let me stop.
Well, first off, I take
Who
exception
get
with you
$200?
calling.
Even
Hold
one
on,
person get $290.
hold on.
That's
I take exception, Beans, with you calling Mr. Williams. Oh, you guys are the same age.
First of all, we not the same age. Second of all, I know where you live. And third of all, how the hell you know I was talking about Mr. Williams?
The 90% gave you away.
That's crazy.
Right, yeah, that's you the only one that said 90%.
I was trying not to be messy, all right?
you said, oh, I ain't like that.
That's fucked up. But then now my last question is to Jalen. Did you quit your job as a voice actor yet? No, I'm just playing. So I forgot what my question was to you, Jalen. It had something to do with the free lunch thing. If I come back to me, I'll bring it back to you though. It has something to do with the free lunch thing.
Hey,
But
Beans,
I just
knew
want to
I
see
heard
what
her
you
voice.
said that too.
I knew I heard her voice somewhere, Beans.
This program is for mature audiences only. It contains material which some view.
Yeah.
This is
Shout
disgusting.
out to Jalen.
Disgusting.
Thank you for calling the party line. This is Jalen. Press 1 for the back rooms. Looking ass. That's crazy. Okay, so here's my thing though, Hemp. Now, let's take away food stamps and let's leave housing and Medicaid. Now, do we still have the same complaint? No. Because food stamps was I think 129 billion. Housing, I think, was 59.
I don't think we have the same complaint. The housing thing is much more crucial, like and vital, especially given most of the homeless population look like us, percentage wise. Like
really?
black men are like the most homeless.
I thought white men was the most homeless.
And now I think the stat, I may be saying a per capita stat. I have to look it up. But when I heard it touted before, it was like, I think it might have been volume wise, but maybe it's percentage wise. We are the most homeless. So I look at that and say, yo, if you could subsidize somebody's housing, they should be able to make up the other things, I guess.
Oh, I know what I was going to ask you, Jalen. Actually, I already asked you the question about the lunch. What I was going to ask you was, because you said you don't think people should be on the assistance forever. My question to you is why not? What's the legitimate reason why people shouldn't be on assistance forever?
I think at its inception, it was made to kind of give temporary relief anyway. I don't think it was made for like other countries. Like it was made for because you're a citizen. Like this is something you get because you live here. You're a part of our country. You contribute to this country. Therefore, we're gonna give you this relief. We're not we don't have that mindset in America. So I feel as though we should stick to the reason why it was created in the first place, so that people can stop fucking saying that all these people are doing fraud and saying that they don't need it because there's generational assistance, even though that's really a minute number of people anyway, because most people get off of it within a year.
Right.
So
let me see if I can still mend this. The reason why you think people shouldn't be on it forever is because it was originally created to serve one purpose, and so that people can stop complaining about it.
Well, so people can stop using it as propaganda to say people are lazy or people.
Right. So people can stop. I'm just simplifying it so people can stop
Yeah,
complaining about it.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me show you why I don't think those work. Abortion was not made to be birth control.
I agree.
Right. And yet it's used that way today. Right. And the women are fighting and clamoring for using it the way that it's being used now and not what it was intended for. Right. And I'm only using that as an example because you're a woman. I feel like you would understand it. I don't think what something was created for and intended for is a good enough reason to not adapt and change and use it in another way in today's times, right? And then the other thing is that people are retarded, Jalen, and you know this. So why do I care outside of being able to cuss them out online when they're stupid by not accepting what the data says? You and I know what the data says because we cared enough to look into it. Whereas most people just want to be able to punch down, right? They need somebody to punch down on. So when you tell them, hey, this housing assistance, the median length is 3.8 years, they don't want to hear that part, right? And HAMP, here's another example of why I prefer median over average, because the average is 6.2. See how that works? Right? So because you have some people who stay on it so much longer, when you do the average, it makes it more. But when you look at how across the middle, right, now you see it's really only 3.8 years. And food stamps, I think, was like 2 point something, right? People tend to get off of this stuff because people do have $1 million dreams. They're not really going to be millionaires, but they have $1 million dreams. According to Trigger Mike yesterday, everybody running around getting food stamps and government assistance, but they got on $400 Jordans and they driving BMWs. Well, thank you, Trigger Mike, for making that argument, because you're proving my point that people have $1 million dreams. They're not just settling for the assistance.
Beans, and I gotta go. But and I'm saying but on purpose. Texas, the largest population of black people live in Texas. Texas has parameters for time. People max out at 3 years in Texas to where they kick you off the benefits at 3 years.
Unless.
No,
yeah, there are exceptions.
Not unless.
Okay.
Now.
Okay.
Right? We understand there's exceptions, right? But I'm just thinking about the 3.8 beans. And now I'm like, right? Damn, well, Texas got the most people. They kicking people off at 3 years. Does 3.8 kind of coincide with that and make sense to why? Is it that people are progressing, or is it that the parameters in the state we got the most black people getting them up out of there, and now the median is 3 because they're getting kicked off?
Yeah, but the median ain't 3 because of black people, because we're not the majority of people receiving the assistance.
Oh yeah, that's what I ignored. I only think about the cave.
I get it. Yeah, we talk about our own, but see, that's what I'm saying, right? So when you
were making an everybody thing, okay?
Absolutely, that's what I'm saying.
I concede that.
Yeah,
Jay, what were you about to say about the unless?
Texas makes certain exceptions past a 3-year period for you, depending on
circumstances.
If you're working and the other stuff. That's it.
Let me read these real quick. I gotta get out of here. Alexis with the 2000 Beans hoodie matches your.
They do though.
Does your hoodie glow in the dark or glitter?
I hope
Beans?
not. I hope not. That is not right. That is not right at all.
I seen them cabinets at your house, but I ain't.
Jesus Christ.
Jay Miller with the $5 says the same people who want to give away everything are the same ones who complain about inflation. There is no free lunch. Jay, tell me what up, my brother. Been a member for 1 month. Said, do all kids matter or not? My family suffers from my mistakes, and so should theirs. Make better decisions consistently. Love people enough to let go.
Yeah, everybody should be virgins.
Facts.
Yes.
That's a great
Be
argument.
virgins. All of y'all stop fucking. Tell your kids stop fucking. No condoms. Just keep your leg closed. Your dick hard. Who gives a fuck?
It's a great
How about
argument.
that?
Fucking
Rub one out, buddy.
Since we want to get to the crux of the issue.
I agree.
There's plenty of people who have sex and don't have kids.
That's another
There's
great
plenty
argument.
of people that accidentally have kids.
Y'all
and
know
kids that
this is y'all. Everybody who talked
Get a
now,
vasectomy like him. Because him
everybody who just talked, this is your final thought. I'm glad all four of y'all just talked. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Because I feel like I didn't get to talk a lot anyway because all the other people came on.
You good. Trust me when I tell you, you talked a lot. You could bet.
I
You
did
could
not
trust
talk
me.
a lot.
All right.
That's why you short. You know, nigga.
Aaron with the $2 says, Tiff, yesterday plus trade today equals fire. So they saved Trey got the people going, man. Rocky B with the $20 says, cheat the system and keep the show going. Wow. Yeah, they got us today for sure.
Some people paying for the extension, and you leaving.
No, that was at 2:47, beloved. We had 4 hours already. They won. They won. They beat the system. Matt P with the $10 says, boot this. Oh, that's when they booted. What's the name? Dad been a member for 5 months. I agree with him. My kids deserve a subsidy too. Free me from paying $13.50 per month for daycare.
Christ.
I'll watch your kids. Bring them over here.
Aaron with Big Aaron with the $2 says, I'm with Hamp on this one. What taxes for the children? Right? What's that? Rideshare? Rydeshar Nelson. What up, my brother? Wow. You becoming a member, my G. Appreciate you, man. I read this one. Yep. Salute, man. Hey, man, great conversation. Last couple of days, I gotta make sure emphasis to clip these shows up. I think there's a lot of great segments. Yeah, and Sunday, man. If y'all haven't had a chance to go watch Sunday was interesting too, man. Salute. Sherelle, Jalen, Cheek, Beans, I love y'all. Great contributions. I'm always appreciative of y'all presence. You heard? Great offerings today, man. Salute to everybody in the chat. Thank you for all the support. We got 53 super chats. Wow. People taking the time out to show us love. That's super duper important. Go back, leave a comment that pushes the stream into the algorithm as well. Subscribe with go to Cheeky Instagram. That's the key. See what he got going on. You know what I mean? Beans always grinding. Somebody actually said Beans need a channel. He got a channel. Empress will drop it in the chat, or Zeke will. You know, so let's support each other. Keep grinding. Ladies POV tonight. You know, the brothers say
tomorrow. Okay.
I got
30 hours.
No, that's another show.
Oh, okay.
You know, we say stop fucking listening to them. So I just want to hear the ladies tell us why we shouldn't stop. You know what I mean? Because that shit is funny to me, bro. I don't think I ever asked it. We just say, yo, stop listening to them, bro. They live, they move off emotion. But I just want to tell us why we should not stop listening to them, and that is definitely bad advice. It should be good. Salute to Tiff. She'll be there windmilling, hopefully. You know what I'm saying incoherent and coherent shit at the same time.
This nigga ain't shit.
It should be good. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend.
We out.
Yeah. It's a podcast. It's a podcast. It's a podcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. DJ HAMP about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat and to all new cousins. searching for the real, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't consent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, 2 back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, this might be risky. No, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Salute